get rid of that. Your boy Pro checking in. Man, it's all kind of craziness going on because it's Friday. And, well, you know how we get down on Friday, man. Friday night flights. March 22nd, 2024. Man, this time flying, boy. This time flying. And it's almost summertime. Can y'all believe it's almost summertime? Because I really can't believe that it's almost summertime, man. I really can't believe that shit, man. That's crazy. But time flies when you're having fun. That's what they say. And boy, 2024 is a time. That's all I got to say. We gonna jump into that in just a second, man. All the crazy things that's partaking so far in 2024, and this shit just really heating up good. Fuego say he can't see me. I know you can't see me, and you should know you can't see me. And why can't you see me? Why can't you see me? Because like always, we start the show off with some dope music. And today ain't no different, baby. Nah, today ain't not a bit of different. Ain't not a bit of different. And it ain't not a bit of different. We about to kick it off with some dope music from my dog. We call him Monk the Problem. Others know him now as Mark Jamel. And it's a track that he did that he released recently at the top of. Nah, man, ain't nothing weird going on, man. It's just I hadn't put the video up yet. I was just, talking as your captain from the cockpit, buffering. Nah, I wasn't doing that. I think we all good. He's over in the Rumble chat, so he hears, and you got some video, right? You got some video? You can't see me, but you see the plane, and you see the video, right? Let me know. Okay, cool. Just making sure. All right. And make sure one doing too weird a thing. I'm telling y'all, man, it's going crazy right now, man. It's going wild. Anyway, let's go ahead and get right, man. Monk the Problem. Keep Going is the name of the track. I'm pretty sure you heard it. You heard it if you was at the Grifties, because I played it at the Grifties. I know you heard it if you paid attention to last week's show. Well, I don't know, because last week's show was doing something crazy too. I got dropped. So, I looked at the live, and it was 2 hours and 46 minutes. But I had 3 hours and some change of recorded footage. So, anyway, the whole thing is up now. So, if you missed it, that is available. But we'll talk about that in a second, man. Let's go ahead and get this thing on the road, baby. Monk the Problem. Keep going. Let's get it. I had 3 hours and some change of recorded footage. So,
got your mind on your money, girl, you focus. And don't let them tell you different, you the dopest. It's your moment.
On the road, baby.
Yeah. Keep going. Got your mind on your money, girl, you focus. And don't let them tell you different, you the dopest. It's your moment. Keep going.
To all the ladies in the place with style and grace, I just wanna let you know that you can smile today. Don't you ever let them take your smile away. You a queen, self-esteem, so it miles away. You go, girl, it's your world. Got your mind on your money and you're so thorough. See your mind in your business while you're opening the business. In the gym, getting right, working on your fitness. I noticed that you're winning, I just gotta say I'm proud. Be quiet when you get it, so I gotta say it loud. Yeah, I know you're stressed, but you gotta stay down. Baby, you the best, you just gotta wear your crown, yeah.
Keep going. Got your mind on your money, girl, you focus. And don't let them tell you different, you the dopest. It's your moment. Keep going. Yeah. Keep going. Got your mind on your money, girl, you focus. And don't let them tell you different, you the dopest. It's your moment. Keep going.
Girl, you pressure and you know that. Special and you know that. If they tell you different, girl, they tripping, yeah, there's no cap. I just wanna show you off, take you around the globe. Ain't about your physical, it's all about your soul. Baby, you were right. pros. Love the way you rose. Straight from the asphalt, knocking at your goals. Bet you never knew that you could take it this far. Everything you do got them hating from afar. Baby, you a star.
Hi, I'm Libby with Libby's Child Care, the owner of Libby's Child Care. I've been in business for 4 years. It wasn't easy. Trust the process and keep going.
Hi, my name is Kia Norris. I am a local mortgage loan officer here in Savannah, Georgia. I enjoy helping families maneuver through the homeownership process because homeownership is attainable, so keep going.
What's up? My name is Shakira Green. I am the owner of the all-women's gym, Bow Fitness, located at 309C Main Street, Garden City, Georgia. We are here to change women's lives just like yours. And I just want you to remember, keep going.
Hi, I'm Taronda, owner of Ocean Braids Hair Studio. And just remember, when times get hard, keep going.
Hey, I am Jay, owner of Emer's Everything Nail Bar. I am so proud to have an all-black staff establishment. We have been in business for about 5 years now. You got to remember, it does not get easier. You just get stronger. Keep going.
Chef Willa here, Fat Girl Soul Food in Pooler, Georgia, just doing what I love to do most, cook up some of this good old soul food for y'all. Once you found your passion, I can't tell you nothing other but to just keep going.
Miles away, you go, girl. It's your world.
Your
Got your
world.
mind on your money and you're so thorough.
So
See
thorough.
your mind in your business while you're opening the business. In the gym, getting right, working on your fitness.
Shouts out to my dog with another dope track, man. That's what Monk do, man. Monk stay giving you that fire-ass heat. Just like your boy Pro do, because that's what we do, man. We some C4 hitters. We use some fire-ass heat, man. One time, man, shouts out to everybody checking in the building. Hotel fam is in the building. Rom Life, I see you, my dog. Fuego, what's good, homie? Let me get this mic right, man. Oh, man, y'all know we was out of studio last week. All right, I think I may be something like, nah, hold on, let me do it like this. Yup, I'm gonna do that one. And we're gonna do this one. And we're gonna get a little bit of this right here, and I think we good. All right, y'all. We is on the one. What's up, fam, man? Y'all been all right? Let me get my levels right over here. And make sure this is right. And make sure this is right. And give me a little bit more of my headphones, G. All right, we in there. I think we good. What's up, folks, man? Y'all been all right, man? Y'all been good? Because I've been damn good, man. It's springtime. And one thing I don't like is the gnats is back out. I hate the gnats. And that's something bad that we got down here in the South is them dang on gnats, man. The audio isn't going through the mic. All right. Let me find out what's going on. Let's see what's happening here, shall we? Let's see. Fresh mics in the building. Let me find out what we got going on with the audio. So y'all couldn't hear the song either? Did you not hear the song? Let's see here. I gotta do my other check over here. That's what happens, man. You go out of studio. That's correct. Mic sound off. Alright. Let's see. The song was good, but the mic sounds off. Alright. You heard the song. Alright. So if you heard the song, but it sounds that mic sound off. Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense because one can't play without the other. My head is shouts out to the fam. We're gonna get this right. We here for a long one tonight. I just want y'all to know. Alright, you've been 100% on Rumble since the song started. Alright, cool. I'm about to check. I'm going everywhere else. You feel me? That's the awesomeness of being real ninjas that do what real ninjas do. You feel me? We the tech people and we the talent and we the researchers and all that other good stuff. Alright. This, I need to click on this. Well, what's going on over here? So what's up? It's going through the camera mic. I can't even get to my YouTube right now, Mike. Let me see. I see you commenting on YouTube, and I think Twitter. No, I don't even know if Twitter is going. Let's find out if they're going over there. Not my studio mic, but the camera mic. I got you. Let's see here. That doesn't make sense though. We gonna find out. Let's see. There. Let's see. Ah. Ah. Tell Mike to get in the Rumble. All right. How about now? Can you hear me now? Is it coming through my mic now? Boom. He said, "Really, what he's not doing in Rumble." There you go. Oh, he's here. Oh, he's here. Oh, he's over in Rumble. Look at that. Look at that. I sound like crap now. Really? Oh, Haram says I'm good now. Fuego says I sound like crap now. Mike says yes, yes. Haram says better. Okay. All right. Which one is it? What the fuck is up with the audio? It just got worse for me. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me find out what you listening to. Is he effing with me? I don't know. I'm gonna find out myself. And I need to find out why the hell YouTube not working either. Something is going on here. I don't really know. I ain't even finna fight with it because, we know how the people be doing. All right. Oh, wait. What? Hold on. Wait a minute. All right, we're gonna find out in a second. I just put it on my phone. Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. All right. I don't know. Fuego. What? I don't know. I just put it up on my phone, on my handy dandy cellular device, and it sounded good on Rumble to me. It got super quiet. I wasn't quiet. I sounded loud, and my volume wasn't even up. I had it down. So we're gonna find out about YouTube. We're doing all this fun together. Share the stream, y'all. Hit the like button. Shouts out to everybody. Anybody in Facebook? Because I don't see Facebook on my You sound fine. I just had the jack up sound. A dumpster fire. A dumpster fire. Okay, y'all. So y'all don't know. Look, I'm looking at the chat. I'm gonna you know what? One day I might add the actual flowing chat to the screen because I love my fam that be in the chat. So I be talking to y'all. So the rest of the world got to know who the hell I'm talking to, so they don't know I'm going crazy. So you know what? Maybe next week I'll be done implemented the chat into the show. So all my folk will be live on the side, so y'all don't know I'm going crazy. Sound funny yet? So yeah, he had to jack up the sound. Mike says, yeah, I'm good to go. So we in there like swim well, and there we go. Now let me find out what the heck is going on with YouTube, because I don't even see YouTube running, but it says it's running right here. It says it's running perfectly right here. It has a viewer, but when I pull it up on my phone, it doesn't even tell the world that I'm live right now. I don't even understand this. I don't know. How did you guys find me on YouTube? I can't even find me on YouTube. My feelings is hurt because I don't see me on YouTube. But Mike, you had me on YouTube, and LS, I saw you was there because you commented earlier, but now I'm not on YouTube. I don't know. I feel a little hurt about that. Not even gonna lie to you. Feel some kind of way. And then restream. Oh, maybe I need to do that too. Maybe I should do this for restream too. All right. Live. Yeah, see, I see you. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. What are you doing? I don't even know what they got going on over there. They got me bass backwards. Oh, get rid of that. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. And there we go. All right. I think I'm going over on Twitter too, guys. Check me out. Y'all guys go tell me if y'all see me over there on the Twitter world. Okay, yeah, that's that. You might want to check out X, Twitter, whatever the hell we're gonna call it. Checking in the comments over there. Let's see, Facebook. Facebook's running. Who's over there in the Facebook world? Let me know what's up. Make sure we're running good. Make sure y'all comments coming through like they supposed to over here on the chatter, sir. On the comment box, the little chat ninja buddy. All right, and while we do that, all the systems are go. We Captain, on your plane ride. We had some DEI technical difficulties, but we taking off right about now. Y'all ready? Let's go ahead and get to it and get into tonight's show. Oh, why you texting me? Why you texting me? Okay. All right, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Friday Night Flights, with services covering everything you knew and might have missed. We're clear for takeoff and are expected to be in the air in a moment's time. We ask that you please fasten your seatbelts and secure all baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. We also ask that your seats and table trays are placed in upright position for takeoff. Please make sure that all personal devices are fully charged or in the very least bit placed on the charger, man. Smoking is allowed, though, and drinking is heavily encouraged. Thank you for choosing Real Ninja Airlines. Please enjoy your flight. Woo, speaking of drinking, all these technical difficulties got me wanting to drink. And shouts out to my dog, Casey the barber. Matter of fact, hold on, let me do this right quick. I got a barber, right? My barber is pretty lit. Y'all see this? Look. I wish, I'm going to make a book, and I'm going to put my beard. You know how you can have a touch book? I'm going to put my beard in the book so you can touch it and feel just how soft and luxurious my beard is. But not only am I going to do that, I'm going to also include a subscription package to all my bearded folk. To my dog, Casey the barber. He got some good old shampoo, conditioner, and he got this beard sauce, right? This beard sauce keep your beard soft. I ain't even lying to you. I'm talking about soft. We got you right, man. Casey the barber. He got the sauce for your beard, and then he got the sauce for if you got a old lady and you might want to get weird. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Passion punch. I got the fruit punch version this time. It's made with 100% real fruit. It has a 40% alcohol content. Oh, yeah. This shit go digital. So if you in the Savannah area, I will get you right. Yeah, man, it's the special sauce, bro. Dang, I meant to bring it. In here with me, and I forgot it. I'm going to get it. During one of the times while I'm playing the video, I'm going to go get the sauce so y'all can see the special sauce. Yeah, my dog got it right. But I didn't forget the liquor, though, because I couldn't. And the good thing about this liquor, right? So I was sipping like a man, but check it. It comes with a bendy straw for all the people who like bendy straws. The Passion Punch, man, he got a whole bunch of flavors to choose from. There's a mango, there's a tropical punch, there's a pina colada, and there's a blue mother sucker. I decided to get the fruit punch. I had the mango last time. Oh, boy, listen. But I think it was good. And it got fruit in it. Y'all know what fruit I'm talking about, too. It's been soaking. So we're going to get you on that. But, yeah, man, I'm going to turn you on to the magic sauce. The bear sauce, man. Get y'all right. Get y'all flowing. Get y'all going. All right, guys. This has been one hell of a week. I ain't even gonna lie. This shit has been it's been pretty interesting. We've had some good bills pass through. We're right after St. Patrick's Day weekend, which was phenomenal. Shouts out to everybody who came in the city last weekend to celebrate the 200th St. Patrick's Day celebration in Savannah, Georgia. If you haven't been to Savannah for St. Patrick's Day, I don't know what you're doing with your life, my friend. Especially if you're like still in your adventurous. I like to see the world and experience things. I like to have fun. St. Patrick's Day goes down. I think it's a great money making opportunity for the citizens. We used to be on point, be able to give people rides and stuff. Man, that used to be, bruh. Like St. Patrick's Day, folk legit used to go get 12 passenger vans, minivans, and used to post up around downtown and like give people rides back to where they wanted. Then Uber and Lyft came into play. And Uber and Lyft has totally demolished the small business entrepreneurship that went down during St. Patrick's Day in the city of Savannah, man. So there's that. And yeah. But it's still cool. You still should experience it. There's other ways to make money now. People be looking for good food. I think, if we truly get the businesses on point, I think a lot of things can really happen with St. Patrick's Day and Black entrepreneurship. So yeah, shouts out to all my folk that really want to get down to it. We're gonna talk about some of that entrepreneurial shit tonight, cause it's all about conservatism, conserving our families, building, protecting, educating, conserving families, conserving greatness, right? That's what it's about. So we're going to jump into that tonight because Black conservatism is on the rise. And it's got mixed reviews. You got a lot of people who are really upset. You got some people who really down for the get down. So we're going to find out. We're going to find out tonight. Is you really down for the get down of Black conservatism? Is you willing to get with the game, or is you a straight lane? That's the topic tonight as we move forward with the show. But I got to start home first. Speaking on conservatism and conserving things, I have to give a big, huge shout out to the local delegation of Chatham County. We, there's a lot of mixed conversation about reparations and Black history and what should and shouldn't be done and recognition for things that happen and people hiding behind history. I can assure you that down here, at least in Savannah, which is, if you know history, 13 colonies, the creation of Georgia, the creation of the United States, the creation of the colonies that were, the satellite nations of the crown. You know about the things that a lot of people went through in this country that look like me. One thing about Georgia, what a lot of people don't know, and you can go look this up. I ain't just pulling this out my ass or nothing like that. This is real deal Holyfield conversation. All right. The state of Georgia, when it started, slavery was completely illegal. All right. When Georgia was founded as a colony, as James Oglethorpe landed and staked his tent, slavery as a whole was illegal in the state of Georgia. That laid a very heavy spiritual foundation, if you would, a spiritual covenant with the state of Georgia. Although there's been some bad things that's happened in Georgia, regardless of the fact, the people of the land, Savannah has been a very, very blessed corner of this country. You can look when it comes to hurricanes that may come through the area. We don't get hurricanes. They'll be aimed right at us and they will miss us. I say it again. They will be aimed right at us and miss us. We've just been that blessed of a place. Things that will come down and you'll swear there's going to be some type of turmoil of craziness. Smooth on by. A lot of people call us Slovana. And that's because we typically are slow to react on a lot of things. Sometimes we too slow. I ain't going to hold it. But I honestly respect the slowness of Savannah because it gives time for cooler heads to prevail in a lot of situations. And that's where this comes into play. HR 1479. And this is the recognition of the Weeping Time property and historical situation. So we're going to bring this up right quick. Actually, we're going to start with HB 1425. That went through first, and then it had the accompanying HR, the House resolution. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of this. Boom, boom. I'll leave that. Okay, I can leave all of those. I can get rid of you though. You can get out of here. Okay, flight in flight. Family, let me know if y'all see this. Pop on your screen. Y'all got that? You got that in your view. Do me a favor and give me a good old stone cold hell yeah. All right. We're going Fresh Mike says, yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Let's put y'all on the right screen. Yep. There we go. All right, guys. Weeping Time, Savannah, Georgia. Permanent protection of site and advocate. Wait a minute. This is HR. I don't want the HR. I need HB. Here we go. Let me go ahead and put HR next to HB, though, since they coincide with one another. All right. HB 1425, the Weeping Time Cultural Heritage Corridor Authority. All right. A bill to be entitled. My hell yes is in the chat. Fresh Mike said hell yeah. Rom says hell yeah. And my boy Fuego says, yup, we good to go. A bill to be entitled an act to create the Weeping Time Cultural Heritage Corridor Authority to provide for definitions, to provide for the purpose and powers of the authority, to provide. So guys, these are bills, all right? I'm reading. This is a Georgia state legislative bill. This is law, okay? This right here, if they don't abide by this, criminal actions can ensue. That's what laws are. You know that, right? Laws determine criminals. All right, let's get to it. To provide for the purpose and powers of the authority, to provide for appointment, eligibility, and terms of members of the authority, to provide for organization, a quorum, meetings, and expenses to the authority, to provide for rules and regulations, to provide for agents and employees, to provide for the accountability and for financial and other records, to provide for audits, to limit the powers of the authority, to provide for open meetings and public records. So we're going to find out how much of this is open to the public and how much of this can we say, hey, give me what you've done on the Weeping Time. Yeah, that's what this is. They got to give it to you. We're going to find out how much they got to give it to you in this bill as we go forward. To provide for judicial jurisdiction, to provide the powers of the authority are supplemental, to provide for liberal construction, to provide for related matters, to repeal conflicting laws, and for other purposes. This is for the Weeping Time Cultural Heritage Corridor. This was a bipartisan bill, and that's why I say I have to give kudos to my Chatham County elected delegation, right? Bipartisan, meaning Republicans and Democrats came together on this bill. All right. Republicans and Democrats from Chatham County came together to create this bill. So for all the people who want to say that, oh, Republicans don't want to identify black history and slavery, and they don't want to talk about it, and they want to hide history, and they want to, we don't get down like that in Savannah, Georgia. We don't. I need you to understand that. We don't. So this bill was brought forth by my brother. You'll hear more about him later on in the show. My dog, Carl Gilliard, House of Representatives for the state of Georgia, District 162. My brother is a Democrat. My brother is arguably the strongest Democrat in the Georgia State House. But my brother is sensible. Does he play the party game? He has no choice. Because you guys play the party game. But can he play the game for bettering citizens in Chatham County and essentially Georgia? Yes, he can, and he does. We'll talk about that later on. He was supported by my brother from another mother, Ron Stevens, a Republican from Chatham County. He was the second person on this bill. Let me zoom in a little bit so you guys can understand what I'm saying. Just in case you couldn't read it, we're going to zoom in just a little bit. There we go. Carl Gilliard representing the 162nd. Zoom out just a little bit and give y'all that right there. Carl Gilliard representing the 162nd. Ron Stevens representing the 164th. And Alan Westbrook, a Democrat, from the 163rd. And Jesse Petrie, a Republican, from the 166. So we have a Democrat, a Republican, a Democrat, a Republican that has signed up for this Weeping Time Cultural Heritage Corridor Authority. Well, what is this? Let's find out. House Bill 1425 by Representative Carl Gilliard of the 62nd. Representative Stevens of the 164th, Representative Westbrook of the 163rd, and Representative Petrie of the 166th. A bill to be entitled An Act to create the Weeping Time Cultural Heritage Corridor Authority. I've read you all of those in the very beginning. As used in this act, the term project means land, buildings, furnishings, equipment, and facilities located or to be located in Chatham County, Georgia, in the Weeping Time Cultural Heritage Corridor, comprising the area along the Augusta Avenue in West Savannah, along with the Woodville and Hudson Hill neighborhoods of Savannah, Georgia. Weeping Time means the largest sale of enslaved Africans in American history, which occurred on March 2nd and 3rd, 1859. On the western side of Savannah, Georgia, when 429 enslaved Africans from the Butler Island Plantation were torn apart from their families and scattered across the country to pay off a gambling debt and maintain the wealth of the Butler Island Plantation owners. This has created a body, corporate and politic, to be known as the Weeping Time Cultural Heritage Corridor Authority, which shall be deemed to be an instrumentality of the state of Georgia and a public corporation. And by the name, style, and title, such bodies shall contract and be contracted with, sue and be sued, implead and impleaded, and complain and defend in all courts of laws and equity. The purpose of the authority shall be for the promotion and the provision of community and educational resources related to the Weeping Time Gullah Geechee culture and history and the journey of African Americans from slavery to freedom on the coast of Georgia. In carrying out that purpose, the authority shall solicit assistance from persons and organizations interested in supporting financially and in other ways the projects of the authority. Goes on to tell you how many authority members it will be, which in this case it'll be 5, appointed by members of the Senate and the House of Representatives, whose districts include all or part of Chatham County. Each member of the authority shall be appointed for a term of 2 years and until such person's successor is appointed and qualified. They're going to tell you how to get the qualifications, what the authority has the power to do, which is adopt and alter a corporate seal, construct, reconstruct, acquire, equip, own, alter, repair, maintain, add to, extend, improve, operate, upgrade, and manage projects. Acquiring its own name to purchase and lease of such terms and conditions and in such manner. So they're going to open up a whole authority, a whole business. And they're going to be able to take on projects within the Augusta Avenue, Woodville, and Hudson Hill areas. Now, the maps are going to be drawn up, and it will be a particular boundary that is a part of this. And when those boundaries come into play, I'm pretty sure we're going to have some projects being able to be built for, when I say projects being able to be built, it may be homes, right? Maybe a museum, maybe businesses, maybe business grant opportunities for those people who are, attached to those lands. Good movement forward. I can get down with this. You got Republicans here addressing this to me. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look what I happen to land on beautifully. I just happen to look down in the screen. The authority shall not have the power of eminent domain. And they can't be indebted for the purpose of acquisition of real or personal property. So they can't take nothing from nobody. That's good. But here we are pouring into which seems like, to me, a light reparations. Mike, would you, my partner, Fresh Mike, is in the building. He says, good. A decent use of tax funds. My partner is also the one who I did the awesome, the Great Reparations debate. If you haven't seen that, it's on our Rumble channels. Check it out. It was a great debate between me and my brother. I suggest that any and everybody go check out that awesome debate. Give it a like, give it a share. And, oh, wow. Oh, that's good. That's real good. I like that email I just got. I don't like my phone vibrating, but working flowery branch, I'll take that. I'll take that all day long. What y'all say? Would y'all take working flowery branch? I know where flowery branch is, right? One is in the chat if you know where flowery branch is. So yeah, we got the Great Reparations debate. Awesome show between the two of us. I definitely suggest that you go check it out and let me know what you think of it. But this is reparations light right here. Setting up authority, setting up an area, saying, hey, we know this happened here. We're gonna set up an authority. The authority is gonna help businesses and take care of this particular area over here. Making sure that community and educational resources related to the weeping time, Gullah Geechee culture and history, and the journey of African Americans from slavery to freedom on the coast of Georgia. All right. We can have, again, so my problem comes in when it comes to us locally, or really on local levels in period. When all these bills open up and say something along the lines of, the authority or the group or the whoever has the authority to solicit assistance from persons and organizations interested in supporting financially and in other ways the project of the authority, right? When we have situations like this, and they come up all the time, we always leave them hanging. We don't go take advantage. And that is something that we have got to stop doing, is not taking advantage when there's a call to action from us and we don't answer the call. And this call to action has been put out a lot, but we don't take the call. We ignore it. We need to step up and start taking the call because they're calling for us. So that's the House bill establishing the authority. After the House bill, there was a supporting House resolution for the Weeping Time, Savannah, Georgia, permanent protection of the site. Let me view in. Let me get this. Let me make sure y'all see this right quick, because this about to get gangster. So we got a little turbulence right now. Hold on, wait a minute. We got a little turbulence going on right now. Okay, I want y'all to understand this. This resolution to establish permanent protection of the Weeping Time site was brought forth. H.R. 1479 was brought forth by, let me see who was paying attention. All right. How many Republicans are on this screen? You've seen some of these names already tonight. How many of these names do you know are Republicans? Woo. It's some good juice. It ain't even juice. It's juice. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right. So Mike says he sees two Republicans that he know that I've already said tonight. Fuego says, didn't you say 3? I could be wrong. So, Fresh Mike, you will be correct about the 2 names that I said already tonight. You will be absolutely correct about the 2 names. Let me move this over right here. That I said already tonight. Because the 2 names that I said tonight is Jesse Petrie and Ron Stevens as being Republicans, and Carl Gilliard is a Democrat. However, Fuego, you happen to stumble on the correct number of Republicans that are on this bill. Because Jesse Petrie and Ron Stevens being the 2 that I've already mentioned tonight, Bill Hitchens is the 3rd Republican on this list. I haven't mentioned him tonight, but he is indeed a Republican. So you both, as far as this situation is concerned, is guessing how many Republicans are on this bill and asking how many that I mentioned, you're both right. That's right, Mike. Gotta throw the pew pew pews out there. So now, this bill, and we've already talked about what the Weeping Time is, we're going to get deeper based on this resolution, is sponsored by 4 people, 3 of them being Republicans. So when people say, I wonder if this is going to pop up. Let's see if it pops up, Fuego. I hope it does. Fingers crossed. Yes. Yes. I got to make that bigger. We got to raise Elmo and Fuego. Yes. Straight like that. So this bill about the Weeping Time being a permanently protected site comes from 3 Republicans and a Democrat. All right. But remember, everyone loves to say that Republicans want to erase history. Republicans want to erase history, but here's 3 Republicans with a Democrat that's like, nah, we're going to permanently protect this history. LS is in the building. LS, what's up, bro? Were you over on YouTube? And you just wasn't in on the fun? YouTube seems to be a little dead. It seems like all the YouTube and Facebook seems dead. The fun seems to be over in Rumble tonight. That's where the fun seems to be. Is there anybody over on Facebook? Is Facebook like dead in me? I don't know what's going on over there on Twitter. I'm pretty sure something is happening on over there on Twitter, or excuse me, on X. I just don't have the comments over here. I need to see. I wonder. Let me find out. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can make this happen. Let me see if I can get the X comments over here. I don't know if I can, but we gonna try. We gonna see if they comment and what they doing. I see some retweets and I see some likes over there. So let's see if we can get some comments, shall we? Because maybe they want to get in on the fun. Oh, you guys can see Twitter now too, huh? Yep. All right, let's see. There's 12 people in there. What up, Twitter world? I'm trying to get over here. I don't even know if I can get y'all comments. Let's see if we can get some comments, shall we? Because that's maybe they volume. I don't want volume. Okay, you know what? Screw that. We'll worry about that later, guys. Twitter, y'all got to come over to Rumble or YouTube. One of the two. It's easy. It's down at the bottom. It's right down there. It's popping up. Matter of fact, they go Rumble on your screen right now. There goes some money. If you want to send some money, send it to Cash App. I can get money drops on Rumble, but YouTube, they ain't giving it to me yet because I ain't met their threshold, and I damn sure ain't paying because it's Google. And, you know, my partner, he fights with me. Man, just go ahead and pay. No, I'm not going to do it. These people have disrespected me. I'm not going to do it. Come over to Rumble where life is good, and they already go ahead and let me get what I get because they rock with me and I rock with them. You know what I'm saying? Come to the good side of Rumble. You can drop some money over there, or you can send it to Cash App. There's the YouTube. You can follow me on YouTube, but you got to click it. That's another thing. You can type my name as is written on YouTube, and they'll take you to somebody else. And then down at the bottom, it's like, did you mean protocol with a K? Yes, that's what I typed in. Get me what I typed in, but they won't. They don't want this truth out here, man. They don't want us talking about this gangster stuff. They don't want you to know that 3 Republicans signed with a Democrat to save the Weeping Time property in Savannah, Georgia. They don't want you to know that, okay? They don't want you to know that this House Resolution 1479 was brought to you by Representative Petrie of the 166th, Gilliard of the 162nd, Stevens of the 164th, and Hitchens of the 161st. They don't want you to know that they are advocating for the permanent protection of the site of the Weeping Time in Savannah, Georgia, and for other purposes, okay? They don't want you to know that whereas the largest scale of human beings in the history of the United States took place at a racetrack in Savannah, Georgia on March 2nd and 3rd, 1859, that 436 enslaved men, women, and children were sold in total. They don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know that whereas the 436 people were auctioned to pay debts and incurred in gambling and financial crash in 1857 and 58, they don't want you to know about the torrential rain that fell over the course of the 2-day auction, leading for it to be referred to as the Weeping Time because they felt as though the ancestors and God himself were crying over the families that was destroyed and ripped apart in the sale of someone's debt being taken care of. A man's debt was being taken care of, and to cure his debt, think about this, to cure this man's debt, they sold people as if it was Pokemon cards and Michael Jackson memorabilia and antique cars. People. The terrible sale, which occurred on the eve of the Civil War, was widely reported in newspapers all over the country and further deepened issues between the North and the South. Whereas the Weeping Time property is located along Augusta Avenue in West Savannah and owned by the Savannah Housing Authority, and whereas this site is still undeveloped and has great historical value to millions of African Americans who can trace their heritage to that event, now therefore be it resolved by the House of Representatives and that members of this body support the historical preservation and protection of the site of the Weeping Time, as well as any efforts to purchase the land and create a historical monument on the site. Be it further resolved, the clerk of the House of Representatives is authorized and directed to make appropriate copies of this resolution available for distribution to the public and to the press. Where Warnock punk ass wouldn't do nothing for the people of Savannah. Now I got to get to it. Fire emojis in the chat. I got to flame up. You got people in the city of Savannah. See, let me bring you up the little bit of speed right quick. That property. So in the city of Savannah, we have, there we go. I can always expect my brother to hit them flames and Fuego coming with the dumpster on fire, because that's what's about to happen. It's a dumpster fire we about to expose. The property, as they stated, is owned by the Savannah Housing Authority. There were a set of apartment complex or housing projects, whatever you want to call them, by the name of Francis Bartow, right? They used to stand there. They tore them down some 24 plus years ago. They tore down the apartments, and it's just been free and clear land, right? Now, the way that the authority is set up, if the houses aren't being used and you tear them down and you leave the land blank, you don't put anything out, you don't do anything with it, you can sell that land. So whoever was in the housing authority, they didn't think to, try and put something else there because they own the land. They just like, we're going to try and sell this land off. And that's what they were attempting to do in recent times. They were trying to sell the land to the, I'm gonna call their names in 5, 4, 3, 2, Salvation Army. Salvation Army has a homeless shelter and sale center on Montgomery Street, between Victory and Exchange, 52nd Street connector area, right? Well, now that's becoming a highly gentrified SCAD area, and they don't want those homeless people there. No, it's a bad look for them. So they want to put them over on Augusta Avenue where the hood at. People are already complaining they trying to get the hood right. They want to fix it. And that's their push, which is interesting because they're pushing into that way. So they're trying to put the Salvation Army there, but they're also pushing to try and gentrify and change that neighborhood. That's very interesting. But I guess it's a play now to honestly put that in there, lower the property values even more, snatch them up, and then would it lower it? It will probably be a mix of lowering and raising it, because that'll be a new building added to the area. So that would kind of raise property taxes up. But then the people who will be there and the type of things that they'll bring into the neighborhood will bring it down. So that's really, it could go either or in that situation. That's just something that we have to look at as it partakes. But anyway, Salvation Army has been inquiring about purchasing this land. The Savannah Housing Authority owns the land, and which means ultimately HUD owns the land. But because of the whole not being in use, surplus property, if you would, it's up for sale. Now, enter the Weeping Time and the fight from the local area to honor the Weeping Time property is what it was, and not sell it off, but to indeed build a museum or something honoring the people who were sold and families were destroyed on this particular piece of property. Putting up, there was ideas of putting up a market, other things where people of the community, Hudson Hill, Woodville, West Savannah, Augusta Avenue corridor, Brickyard, because they're right there as well. They're right on the other side. They're not too far. That community could use the property to better build the community, to get the black people to come together and build some things up. But Biden's people and Warnock wouldn't give them not a bit of help. Not a bit of help. Which I find it funny because these same people want to continuously vote for people like his punk. Let me sip my drink. People continuously vote for the people who don't do anything for them, who don't fight for their interests. And yet, they will tar, feather, and nope, I don't want to look at that one right now. They will tar, feather, and destroy the people who are fighting for them. Remember now, Republicans in Georgia are trying to hurt black people and erase black people's history. They want to hide the history of other whites. They want to hide their white heritage, right? This is what they will have you believe about Republicans in Georgia. Meanwhile, we have 3 Republicans who are standing to protect the site of the Weeping Time property. This just got favorably reported in the House. Now, let me show you something. Let me show you a little something when it comes to this right here. Let's go. Oh, I need to go to. Where'd you go? Why are you acting like that? You know what? Doesn't even matter at all. That's HB. Yep. Check out this HB. Just yesterday, it was passed and adopted in the Senate. All right. 4 days ago, it was passed and adopted in the House. This House bill is on the way to Governor Kemp's desk. It's passed the House. It's passed the Senate. Now it's on the way to the governor's desk to be signed. And you know what's going to happen? Kemp's going to sign the bill. And now, you have Republicans who have voted to save, protect, and honor the Weeping Time Cultural Heritage Corridor. So all that talk of Republicans want to hide black history. Republicans don't want to talk about the dirty history of America. Once again, my Republican brothers in the state of Georgia have put that shit to rest. And somebody's going to see this and they're going to get mad because you know what?
You can't handle the truth.
And it's okay. It's okay because I completely understand that I'm
surrounded by idiots.
And some of you are just going to be idiots. And that's okay. It's not right, but it's okay. Because we gonna make it any freaking way. Shouts out to the delegation of Chatham County, city of Savannah, holding it down, doing the things that are right by we the people. And speaking of doing things that are right by we the people, I gotta share something with y'all, man. You know, somebody might get mad about this, but guess what? I really don't give a damn. Nope, I don't give a damn. Because I'm pro, and pro gonna do what he want to do. Because that's how I operate. And if you get mad, well, you can go get glad. And I suggest that you use Ziploc. Because guess what? It lasts. Y'all remember saying that when y'all was little? I don't care if you mad, get glad. Use Ziploc, it lasts. Oh, man. All right, guys. So check this out. This is coming up very soon. And I got to as I've been doing for the past 7 years, I got to put this out here with the streets. The streets got to know. The streets got to know that the same representative that I mentioned on the last two bills, Representative Carl Gilliard, the good brother from District 162, Georgia State Representatives, my dog is holding down the 7th annual Georgia Economic Empowerment Summit. Y'all, we've been doing this for 7 years. I'll tell you a funny story, right? First time we did it, it was the Poverty Summit, right? Because at the time, I mean, even still now, but there's a lot of people who are living just numerically, numbers on paper. I'm not talking about all the frivolous things that people buy to make them seem as though they're not. I'm just talking about on the paper. On the paper, there are way more people that are than are not living under the poverty line. The working poor. A lot of people watching this right now are working poor. You're living under the poverty line based on the numbers. I'm not calling you impoverished. I'm not saying on paper, you're living under the poverty line, and that's due to inflation. That's due to the cost of living. That's due to wages. We live comfortably, but that's where it's at. So we started the Georgia Poverty Summit. Well, people took issue to the fact that you're calling it the Poverty Summit. Why are you? I'm not in poverty. Yes, you are. It's okay. It's okay. You are not alone. Not alone. There's people here with you. And it's okay. It's real. But people took it, they felt some type of way about it. So went back to the drawing board and was like, all right, we got to empower people economically. We have got to move them up. It's about economic empowerment. We're going to call it the Georgia Economic Empowerment Summit. Boom. We've been moving forward with that name ever since. And we've been bringing some of everyone. There's a job fair. There's always a job fair. There's always people who are hiring with careers at this event. You can go on my Facebook and you can find old videos. Just type in Georgia Economic Summit, Georgia Economic Empowerment Summit, Economic Empowerment Summit. It's there. And then I got old videos from prior to getting kicked off of Facebook. All my stuff was Facebook Live. And they kicked my behind in 2020, and you can't find those online right now. But maybe I'll make those available. Maybe I'll make a whole channel on. You know what? I'm gonna write this down. Make a Rumble channel for old Facebook lives. Rumble, you're getting a new channel. You're getting a new channel on Pro. If you guys aren't following me on Rumble, follow me now. At Protocol. There it is. It's on the screen right there. 2 times, because it was scrolling on the bottom too. You can't miss it. Rewind it. Go and find me on Rumble and follow your boy. I'm going to put a channel on there. Had a lot of dope videos from back in the day. There's a few of them that are on there now. You guys get a chance, go watch it. Trump for Blacks Part 1, Trump for Blacks Part 2. There's one that I did for COVID and breaking down Trump because people was doing some really stupid stuff in 2020. So I had to break that down and show that how he was more than a vaccine jockey. People just gravitated to the vaccine, and he's one of those people who are like, oh, this is what the people want, and give them what they want. Like, that's why he asked people. When I went to the White House with the young blacks, young African Americans, he was like, what do y'all want to be called? What do y'all What do you answer to? What do you address yourself as? You're blacks, African Americans, like who? What are you? Who do you want to be called? What are you? You guys are sneakerheads, right? Does everybody in the house consider themselves sneakerheads? When he was at SneakerCon, like that's what he does when he knows he's in a targeted group. And if he sees people gravitate or move towards this, he used that. But see, you would actually have to be paying attention for more than just clickbait situations to understand that's how he operates. It's just like that. But we'll talk about him later on. The Economic Empowerment Summit goes crazy. So if you're in the area, I suggest April 13th, 2024. It's a Saturday. We'll be there from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. All right. I suggest you get there about 8. Come on in. Get yourself acclimated. Get a good seat. It's going to be great. All right. Like I said, mentioned before, we have businesses and vendors, and they be looking for people to hire. And we be having commissioners, like actual state commissioners. That's one thing that Bros has done since he's been in office. The commissioners, he make them available for the people. Right? We be having the commissioner over child support, the DDJ, the DJJ, the Department of Juvenile Justice. We've had the labor commissioner. We've had the agriculture commissioner, right? We've had the public health commissioner. So in here we've had who's else we've had? Public utility commissioner, right? Shouts out to my brother Tim Eccles. You guys have seen pictures of me of Tim Eccles. You've seen videos of me and Tim Eccles. Actually, on his show, Energy Matters, I've been on his show, and we had a nice interview. I'll share that on my Twitter for guys who haven't seen it, because you missed it because you wasn't with me on my last Twitter ride, but you're here now. So catch you guys up. But he brings those commissioners for people to talk to and get the information, and those commissioners really do work with the people. Like, I'm so for real. You can call him. You can talk to him personable. Tell him what you got going on, and he will link you with the person you need to link with, and will give you the number and be like, hey, you call me and let me know if that wasn't taken care of. And if it is taken care of, you call me if you need anything, and you let me know how it's going. That's how these commissioners operate. That is what being a public servant is all about. And the fact that my bro, this man you see on the screen, actually gets them and bring them to the people. He brings the resources to the people, and I can't be mad at that, and I'll never be mad at that, whether he's Democrat or not, because he's actually going up there and he's handling people's business. Excuse me. He's handling the people's business. I've been on his legislative council ever since he's been in office. And we talk about every bill. He calls and he gets my understanding and my feelings on every bill. Because that's what advisors do. Does he listen to me all the time? No. Does he listen to me more often than not? Yes. And I'm okay with that. The game has to be played, and the game is being played. Hey, my bros is back in town. But I got to call him back. Hold on, y'all. Let me send him this text. Actually, I'm about to send him the text. Tell his ass to get on the show. Yep. Go ahead and send this to him right now. Which one's working? Rumble, right? Because YouTube was acting stupid. All right. All right. Let me see. I will send him this one. Shouts out to everybody dropping them likes in the chat, man. I appreciate that. Share this with the world. Shouts out to everybody over on Rumble. I see y'all. Let me send this. And the 1 and the 2. What was that? The Wise Old Owl? 3 crunch. All right. He's gone. So, yeah, man, my bro goes and he gets that. And he brings it to the people. And I can't do nothing but respect that, man. It was funny. We had Savannah Chatham Day. You guys know I went to Savannah Chatham Day about a month ago, right? A little over a month ago. That was the top of February. January 31st and February 1st, right? we're up there, and one of the things that he got in there and he just blew out of the water was this. Let me bring it up right quick. Dreamweaver. All right, so the Georgia Department of Community Affairs has this program called the Georgia Dream, right? And the Georgia Dream, they help you get your first house in the state of Georgia, all right? So you meet a requirement for your credit score and how much you make a year. And they will give you money towards the down payment and closing costs. All right? So, you know what? I'm not going to do all the talking. We're going to go ahead and we're going to bring this up on the screen, and we're going to watch them talk about it. Let's go. I can dig it, bro. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait, hold up, wait, pause. My brother, Dr. Toure, he checking in the building. He says, I'm a conservative, moderate, Pan-African, so I ain't lame. You know what, brother? I'm right along with you. If there's a party, I'm that party. I am that party. And we are the furthest from the lames. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. But with that being said, we, with that being said, we all got to understand that Joe and the Ho got to go. Joe and the Ho got to go. We all got to say that. Joe and the Ho got to go. But yes, sir. That is the party. That is the party. And I'm not so much of a Pan-Africanist. Like, I want to leave America, guys. Don't nobody take that as for what it is. I just want to be able to traverse because this is my home. This is my home soil. This is where my toes have become acclimated to. This is where my family is. But I do want a connection with over there. I really do. And I want to be able to trade and have commerce and have that connection, right? We all liked Black Panther, right? And they eventually opened up trade lanes and trade routes. Like, that's what I want to do. I want to open up those trade lanes and trade routes with us who've been, disconnected from home. There's a lot of resources there. And I think that we can do a lot with our family over there on the resources. Like, we talk about the way that colonization is and shit. I'm gonna say it. There are some bad people that look like me that are over in countries on the mainland. All right. There are people who looks like me who are doing treacherous things. They are partnering up with colonizers and all of these other places, and they are sanctioning child slavery. And they're the richest. They're digging up cobalt and all these other fine earth, rare earth minerals, and they're worth everything to us in America. Their prices are skyrocket in America and in China and other developed nations, but you don't see that wealth being transferred to them, and that's where it came from. So I think that because that is happening, people who know better should be helping those who want better, have better over there. They need to be protected from the pirates and the sharks that are going over there and forcing them to work, putting them in dangerous conditions, not paying them, and just squandering the wealth and the life of the people over there. No, I want to be one of those people who want to fix that. So in wanting to fix that, I understand that those are shithole conditions. They're shithole conditions that I want to help fix. So when I got a crazy cracker saying, hey, that's a shithole situation and it needs to be fixed, and it can be fixed, and then in turn, after he says it's a shithole, he does Prosper Africa to help people like me and Brother Torre get over there and take our resources that we have over here and the knowledge that we have over here and help make it better for our brethren over there. After he said, hey, that's a shithole, but it can be better. And I know ain't nobody know how to make it better than how y'all know how to make it better for yourself. So I'm going to make it easier for you to make it better for yourself, and y'all partner up and y'all take care of each other. I can't be, how the hell you expect me to be mad at that? Man, bring 45 back. And let's make Prosper Africa happen for real. And let's build up the black community with the platinum plan, and let's make things happen. All right, I'm going to get off that tangent for a minute, and let's get back into these dang on house loans. All right, let's go. All right, y'all. So Georgia Dream, if you're a first-time home buyer, you haven't owned a home in the past 3 years, or you're purchasing a home in a targeted area, all right? Targeted area. You also have household income up to the maximum limit. You have liquid access of no more than $20,000 or 20% of the sales price, whichever is greater, and you meet the mortgage loan credit requirements. Now we're in a bad situation. Now, see, this was going perfect under Trump, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It was going perfect under Trump. It was beautiful. And then it wasn't, because people decided that they couldn't take mean tweets and wasn't looking at the bottom line. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And then as you get into the loans and the lenders, because things change, because the economy changed and money changed. So whereas it was really great interest rates and it wasn't bad mortgage loans, mortgage terms being issued out, it was very good. But now we're in a different situation now, post-COVID, post-Trump. Housing market is really, really bad, especially here in the Savannah area. And getting back to what I was saying about when we were in Atlanta for Savannah Chatham Day, my man he's the new guy who's over this department, which is the Department of Community Affairs. He was stating how Carl Gilliard is better and more knowledgeable. Check this out now. Gilliard is better and more knowledgeable about the Georgia Dream program than he is. Now, granted, he is new to the position. Commissioner Crittenton was the previous, and she was the bomb diggity. Yeah, this new guy, he's in there, and he's like, man, Carl Gilliard runs circle around me. If you really want to know about the Georgia Dream, then Carl Gilliard is the man to go after when it comes to that, and he'll tell you about it all. And that's because, we were busting our behind. We seen how this could help so many of our people here in Savannah, and we were turning about more people than they had ever seen take advantage of this Georgia Dream program when it comes to first-time home ownership. But now that, housing prices is through the roof, and money is just really bad right now, it's kind of hard to truly take advantage of Georgia Dream. So I'm going to do my best to rally the folks so we can get 45 back in there And we are going to get the housing market back on point. Yeah, because that's just how I feel. That's the bottom line about that. But anyway, let's go back to my brother right quick. We have people and things like that that we bring into. So y'all gonna come in. We got 5 key economic areas that will be focused on this go around: education, health, wealth creation, agriculture and hemp, and the film industry. For those who don't know, man, the film industry is very big in the city of Savannah and really the state of Georgia. So we're going to be getting people into the film industry. Hemp is very big, man. I remember when we got the call, man. It's so crazy. We were sitting at the farmers market. I was sitting across the table from him, and this is when we were prepping to get hemp in the state of Georgia. And I'm sitting at the table, and the phone rings, and he was like, "Well, dang, we sit in the farmers market," and the agriculture commissioner called. So agricultural commissioner called, and he's like, "Hey, Carl, I got a question. How do you feel about hemp legislation and moving forward in the state of Georgia with it?" Puts me say protocol. I'm like, "Don't ask me. Heck, do you know what that means?" He's like, "Calm down." So he was like, "Yeah, let's do it." And from there, we ended up getting the hemp legislation that we have in Georgia, and not only that, for anybody who knows about when it comes to the legalization of marijuana, of getting it medically and then recreationally, it always starts with hemp. So we started the race, and now we're running through with it, and we're running forward. And we got medical oils. We'll have medical flour soon. And if we get the right people in office, right? We're going to talk about that in a little while. If we get the right people in office, then we can get recreational, guys. But it takes for us to get in office. We have to get in these positions. We got the mic. We got the chat going crazy, man. Let's go ahead. We're about to go ahead and keep moving forward because it is 9:30 and we've hit a few things. I think it's been a good show so far, man. We still got more stuff in the bag to talk about. LS is over on YouTube. Says, "What up, Fresh Mike?" I got to find out what's up with YouTube because I don't see it on my phone. I don't see it on my page. Amir Torre says it's the silent Holocaust. Yes, hashtag silent Holocaust in Congo, silent Holocaust Congo, silent Holocaust Sudan, silent Holocaust Sudan, silent Holocaust in Haiti. Man, we can talk about Haiti, man. I would tell y'all about how the Democrats created what is now in Haiti and the way that it's looking, but y'all probably wouldn't want to hear that. But you can go look up Hillary and her track record, and you can go look up what Obama did and what he has going on, if you'd like. And you'll find some pretty interesting things. I'm pretty sure of it. Maybe one day we'll do a deep dive into what's going on. Marijuana is the devil's weed. Is it? That's what they say. That's what the old folk believe. But I don't know. I know that the good book told me that if it bears forth its own seed, and I got dominion over it. So I'm going to rock with it just how it is. I don't think it's the devil's weed. I think that it's a gift from the Lord above. The way that his earth just produced it is just awesome. That's my take on it. And there's nothing you can do about it. Hey, man, shouts out to the people in Facebook, man. If you came over here in Facebook, if you're watching the stream over on Facebook, and it was because I hit that followers and that highlights tag, man, let me know. Let me know if that brought you over here. I got something for you. But if you're here because you saw that tag, man, let a brother know. I know, man. I know what you was referring to, man. Reefer Madness. Y'all, listen. That was a crazy. You talk about propaganda. Reefer Madness is probably one of the greatest propaganda tools of our time. Because, boy, listen. These old folks still feel some type of way about the devil's lettuce. Mike says, we will have you hanging with black folks and dancing to jazz music. All that gyrating stuff. Shouts out to my partner, man. All right. Let's see. Oh, it's time for that topic. Y'all hit the like button, hit share, check in the comments if you're in the comments. Shouts out to everybody over on X. I love y'all. Y'all the homies. If y'all comment and I can't see y'all comments, you'd have to join us over here on Rumble or YouTube if you can find me on YouTube. I can't find me, but my partner has found me, so maybe you can too. If not, Rumble is always available. Or if you want to follow me on Facebook, you can do that too. I am live there as well. All right, let's see. Was that last week? I do believe that it was. Where you at, buddy? Okay, you know what? I ain't even gonna do that. I can do this. And I can do this. All right. Let's get to it. My dog said it, man. If you didn't know, now you know.
DJ Protocol.
That's my name. That's gonna be the famous drop, man. Man, shouts out to my dog HJ, man. That Hotep Jesus dude. You know what I'm saying? Holding it down over there. Hotep Nation. Lead Hotep. The lead general of the Hoteps, might I say. Handling business, man. We had to grift these, man. He was mesmerized by the awesomeness that is protocol when it came to the grifties, man. Y'all know how I do, man. Dr. Torre, you already know how I get down when it on the set, man. You've been to far too many events where I've been DJing, from River Street to the basketball games to the Circle to the Calf. Where else we was at? There's just too many places to name. So you know how the awesomeness goes down. But they got to experience the awesomeness of protocol in Jersey a couple weeks ago. And man, the funk still lingers, man. You know how I get up there and do it. I drop that Geechee funk, and then it's lingering, man. So shouts out to my dog, man, Hotep Jesus. We gonna get him down to the 912. I'm working on that right now. I'm working to get the Hoteps down here to 912, and we gonna have to get a Sprinter van, or maybe even a charter bus with the walkie talkies on the charter bus, and we gonna have to have a Hotep tour of Savannah, put on by Dr. Torre. They gotta know. They gotta meet the spirit, bro. They gotta know. They don't know. They gotta know. So we gonna do that. We gonna get Hotep Nation in Savannah, and we gonna get them with the honorable, the great Dr. Torre, and they gonna meet the spirit, and they gonna find out all the truth for who we be down here by the water. That's we gonna crack teeth, and we gonna handle business, and that's all we gonna do. See, he's already done approved. So, Hotep, all my Hotep Nationers, you know what I'm saying? We got to get down here. Preferably, October 26th will be good because that's Savannah State homecoming, and it's going down that weekend. So, I don't know. We're going to see. I'm going to throw something. Maybe I can get y'all to come down here for that. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's go ahead and let's get to moving with the next segment of the show, man. We're going to talk about qualifying that took place here. We talked about all this elected official stuff and what's going on, but a lot of them now are up for election. And I'm finna run by who qualified here in our area on the Republican side and then on the Democrat side. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to the people that I know. And I'm going to speak to And we're going to have to do some research on the ones that we don't know, all right? Because all these people are on the ballot for the May 21st general primary, all right? So here we go. State Senator. For State Senate District 1 on the Republican ticket, we have Ben Watson, who's the incumbent, and we have Ms. Beth Majeroni. I know them both. I am friends with them both. Both of them have a special place in my heart. Ben Watson has done some things when needed to help further us forward as a state. My dog said AR-15 on Bull Street. You got dang on real. Right there in front of City Hall. That's how I get down, boy. The city, no. And listen, y'all. Bro, you know we're working on 4 years later of me taking that picture in front of City Hall with my AR on Bull Street in the middle of the street. We coming up on 4 years. This year makes 4 years. And I'm still alive to tell a story? I mean, you let the people tell it. If you're a black man with an AR in the open, they going to shoot and kill you. But here we are working on year number 4, and I'm still here to tell a story. Ain't that some shit? Somebody lying somewhere. Fuego says that's my Christmas card picture. Yep. Oh, man. So back to Ben Watson, y'all. Ben Watson has done some things that is needed for the people, and I'm not mad of it. But he's also done some things that has the people upset. And, you know, I can understand the people who are upset, you know. Ben's playing the game, but the people said enough with the game. So the people have stood behind a challenger who is Beth Majeroni. And a lot of you may have heard or seen Beth Majeroni. Beth is a firebrand, this Little Big Fire. This Little Big Fire goes in, and she's just a fact-based individual. She's been the fire behind the books in the school system. And let me say this. Hold on, let me take a sip. Let me say this. The books in the school system, right, that a lot of these people are fighting have nothing to do with history. These people are fighting the pornographic books that are in the schools. And yes, y'all, there are pornographic books in the schools. I kind of want to show y'all the books, but I don't want to put it on the stream because I feel like I know Facebook will probably disappear. Twitter, I don't know. They may do something. YouTube will definitely disappear. The only one who will be safe is Rumble. So, you know, you guys go to Rumble and follow me on Rumble. We'll do a special segment just for those books. Matter of fact, I got a call today about check this out, a family-friendly drag show that's happening in Savannah. Can anybody tell me what's family-friendly about a drag show? I don't really know. But anyway, there are pornographic books in the schools. And Beth Majeroni has been the person who has highlighted these books and brought it on the front street that Savannah Chatham County Public School Systems have these books in their libraries. They have not been happy with her about that. She's also been very instrumental in highlighting a lot of the election issues that we've had in Chatham County. She actually went viral for having to be carried out of a meeting. Matter of fact, I'm going to see if I can find that video. He says y'all lying in Savannah for real. Yo, I'm dead serious, bro. Those books, I will send you the books. I'll send it personally to your phone. I'll send you the list in the excerpts. We got an excerpts page and all. I think we were able to get one removed, but the other ones are there. I'm talking about there's usage of a plastic tool. If you know what I'm talking about, there's usage of that. There's pictures of man, boy. Like it's very, very questionable of how that is happening in Savannah. So we have that. We have the family friendly all age drag show. Like they wildin'. They wildin' right now. And I really need the men. You know, that's why, man, and I miss my dog Rico, man. Shouts out to Rico, man. RRP, homie. A real one is definitely missed in these streets, bro, for real. You fucked the city up with that one. But we have a group, Fathers United, and it was started to link fathers and to stand 10 toes down on the foolishness that is happening around our kids, right? You had the city of Savannah who passed an ordinance that, you know, people can all use the same bathroom, right? Calling it, it's something about International Plumbing's Code now. It's international plumbing code about everyone using the same bathroom, and is worded so vaguely because of what could happen, right? It's crazy. We'll talk about that on another show. But these books were there, and little Big Fire found, and she was going to the school board every day. Boom. Every week, had a meeting. She was there. She's still there. Bumping them on their heads, man. Doing what needs to be done. So she seen all this stuff that was going on, and she was like, okay, you know what? I'm finna run for office. This is necessary. I got to run for office, and I got to do something about it. So I'm not mad at her. I wish them both the best in the primary. I'm going to vote for one. I won't share with you who I vote for. Not right now. So yeah, that's Senate District 1. State House Representative District 166, my dog Jesse Petrie. He's running unopposed as far as Republican is concerned in the primary. Ron Stevens in the 164, he's running unopposed in the primary as far as Republicans concerned. We have DA, the district attorney is up. Oh, by the way, you guys saw Jesse Petrie and Ron Stevens. You saw both of their names on that bill that we talked about earlier as far as the weeping time was concerned. Both Ron Stevens and Jesse Petrie. Matter of fact, they both voted on the House bill. They both were sponsors of the House bill, and they both were sponsors of the House resolution that was brought forth by the 3 Republicans and the 1 Democrat. They were 2 of the 3 Republicans that was on it. All right. District Attorney is up. And District Attorney is a very important job in Chatham County. Really in any county. District Attorney is the person who decides whether criminals run free on the streets or not. So we have Andre Pretorius. He's running for DA on the Republican ticket. House of Representatives District 162. We have a 1 Tammy Williams and a 1 Keith Padgett. My dog Jay Pylon is checking in the building. What it do, homie? Hope all is well, my guy. Tammy Williams and Keith Padgett. Tammy, I don't know who Tammy is. I'm doing my research on Tammy. I have scouts out on him as Tammy. Tammy to be determined and talked about. The fact that I don't know her is red flag numbers 1 and 2 for me. I'm just saying. Simply because I'm in the Republican Party. She's running as a Republican candidate, and I don't know who she is. Never seen her a day in my life. Just saying. Keith Padgett. Keith Padgett is a friend. Keith ran for school board. District 6. Yeah, District 6 school board. here in Savannah, Chatham County 2 years ago. I wish the best for him in this. I think that is I think it's good for name recognition. As far as winning, being honest with who he's going up against, I personally don't see it happening. Maybe when that person leaves out of office, maybe, right? If he hits the ground running hard and he does some things, I think possibly, but running for District 162, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I know. I'm quite aware of that. You know, I know. You know, I know. But we're going to talk about just remember 162. Just remember District 162, and we're going to hit on that. Tiffany Williams is running for coroner. I'm not exactly sure who Tiffany Williams is either. We're going to find out who she is. We got people digging out. We got all these people who are coming out the woodworks running for office. So, you know, it's a good thing. But I think that it's just me personally, because you're going to be a representative of the people. So being that you're going to be a representative of the people and you're running for office, I think that the people should know who you are. Excuse me. It's just my belief that you got to have some type of name of already being out here and doing something. Your name should be able to ring bells, and you should have a track record of, oh, well, this person did this, and this person did this, this person did this. This person is about making sure things happen for the people, not just a name popping up out of nowhere. Personally, I do not respect names that pop up out of nowhere. I smell a grift. I smell a grift. And that just comes from somebody who out here in the streets. You can check my track record. People ask me all the time because I'm out here in the streets so hard. Bro, why you run for office? You going to run for office this time? You going to run for office this time? We really need you to run for office. Man, it's about time for you to run for office. Don't you want to run for office? Maybe if you join the PTA, maybe if you join the neighborhood association, maybe if you get on one of these boards of these councils, maybe if you can be my legislative advisor or my legislative counsel, then maybe, just maybe, I'll run for office. But if you're not going to get involved with me and you're not going to help me when I have to go fight this cesspool of swamp creatures, why are you throwing me in there to go fight for against these swamp creatures on my own? Why are you throwing me to do this on my own? I just want to know. So until then, I'm going to be handling Rec Radio Savannah, held in 3L's Enterprises, holding it down over here on Friday Night Flights, holding it down over there on Rumble, until you guys decide to say, hey, we're going to step up and we're going to handle business in the community. We're going to be right there with you. We need to be strong like the Verizon network. Y'all remember the Verizon network? Y'all remember the Verizon network? Who remember the Verizon network when he was walking around strong? What was he saying walking around strong? I need the chat to let me know. What was he saying in the Verizon commercial? Fuego says you can often accomplish more doing what you are doing. However, frontline soldiers are desperately needed. Correct. And that's why I'm going to be here doing what I'm doing right now. Okay, that's Jay talking to Mike. They're having a good conversation over there. Shouts out to the fight crew checking in. All right, so we got, again, Tiffany Williams running for coroner. We have Joel Boblasky. I met Joel Boblasky. Seems like a pretty good guy. Again, I haven't seen much in the streets that he's done, so I don't really know. But that's for the county commission chair, Joel Boblasky. County Commissioner District 1, we have Austin Hill, and we have Anthony Wayne Noah. Met both of these guys. They're great men. I hate to say it, like Trump said when it came down to Doug Collins and Kelly Loeffler, they got to duke it out, man. They got to boom, boom, boom. They got to duke it out, and we're going to see who takes it. Dean Kicklighter, man. Dean Kicklighter has been on that board for some time now, and Dean's a pretty all right guy. I have no problem with Dean. My dog, Leonard Massey, is running for District 6. Of course, you know, it's my homie. It's what it is. My brother from another, the current sheriff, the incumbent, John T. Wilcher's running for sheriff. Let me go back to Leonard. So Leonard is a businessman. He handled operations. Helen not running, bruh. Helen is not running. Which is, you know, it's interesting, right? Leonard ran a few hotels downtown. He's turned some hotels around, and that was really his thing. Like, he'd go in there, and it'd be running like boo-boo, and he'd get in there, and he'd whip them into shape. He'd get them running and operating perfectly. That's what he does. He understands logistics. He understands delegation. He understands moving. He has a gift of negotiating and coaching people in the direction of getting things done right. So with that practice in the hotel and tourism industry, I think that he would be a great fit over in District 6 to actually go in and get problems taken care of. I believe that he can delegate and push people that are working and supposed to be doing things. They can get them going on point. So I support him for District 6 because that's my bro. Matter of fact, see you in the morning, pimping, because we got convention in the morning. So sheriff is John Wilcher. I love John Wilcher, man. Sheriff Wilcher is awesome. He's another guy who doesn't mind reaching and moving across party lines to make things happen. So to that, I thank him. And here's to 4 more years, man. But you got some stiff competition on the other side, and we're about to talk about them in a second. And then we have Pat Farrell, who's running for District 4. Pat Farrell's Pat Farrell. That's all I got to say about that. Moving right along to the Democrat side of the ticket. Running for district attorney, we have Jennifer Parker and Shalina Jones, or Shalina Cook. I don't think it's Cook Jones anymore. I don't know. I know there was a separation somewhere in there. Anyway, they're running for DA. Shalina Cook Jones is the incumbent. To be honest, she's freaking horrible, and she needs to go. You know, that's just how I feel about it. She has not done a good job as DA. She has really scooched the pooch on a lot of situations. Black and white, she has really scooched the pooch on situations. She's allowed people to escape justice. She's lied. She's broken her moral turpitude. It's just time for her to go. So we need somebody else. I'm looking to have Jennifer Parker and Pretorius. How you say this man's name? Where he at? Pretorius. I'm looking to having Jennifer and Pretorius on the show eventually. So y'all be on the lookout for that. That will definitely happen before May. No one's running over there for State Senate District 1. So it's going to be between essentially Beth Majeroni and Ben Watson, and whoever wins will be the state senator. District 2. Did we say anybody in District 2? Nope. So Derek Mallow has gone again for State Senate District 2. All right. Remember I told you guys to remember District 162. District 162 is my brother, Carl Gilliard, running for District 162 against either Keith Padgett or Tammy Williams. And I'm sorry, whoever, Keith or Tammy, you're not. Good name recognition, good practice, but as long as Bros is in the seat, Bros is in the seat, because he's been doing the work of the people, and the people are not mad, and he has representation and partnership from both sides of the aisle. And we're going to talk about that in a second. Let's see. And Allen Westbrook is running for 163rd. She's running unopposed. Edna Jackson from 165, running unopposed. District 166, Gay Fortson. Gay Fortson. So Gay Fortson is going to run against no one at 160. Oh, yeah, Jesse Petrie. Duh. Jesse Petrie. Good luck, but Petrie's been doing an awesome job. I don't see that shifting. Chester Ellis, the incumbent, is running for County Commission Chairman. Melinda Hodge is running in District 2. And that is the seat that was held by Gator Rivers. And we have no one on the Republican side running for District 2. So it's going to go to Melinda Scott Hodge. And then County Commissioner District 3, Bobby Lockett. Bobby Lockett is running against nobody on the Republican side. And then we have coroner. It's currently held by David Campbell, but we have Charles O'Berry and Bernard Flowers, J. Bernard Flowers, going after the coroner position. It's always crazy that all of the freaking the morticianers, man, people who run the funeral parlors, the funeral homes are running for the coroner. Crazy. I guess, man, if all the people who love dealing with dead people. Tanya Milton's running for District 5. A. Whitley is running against shut up, Jamal. Shut up, Jamal. Oh, man. A. Whitley is going against, he's the incumbent. He's being challenged by my boy, Leonard Massey. Hopefully Leonard can go ahead and pull that out. A. is the incumbent. It's kind of hard to beat incumbents, but there's some things that you can 1-2 punch him with, and I think it'll bring him to his knees. And Orlando Scott's running for District 7. He is running against Dean Kicklighter. That'll be an interesting fight. District 8, we have a 3-way race between Marsha Buford, Diedrich Cody, and Lauren Monica Bowles. And, yeah, there's that. Nothing there. Cuz has decided not to run. Kenny Adams has said he's done. He's not running. So it's going to be between these 3 people right here. Tammy Mosley is running unopposed for Clerk of Superior Court. That's my boo, man. I love Tammy Mosley. She gets things done for your boy in that office when I walk in the courthouse, and I appreciate that. Sonia Jackson is going against a Kimberly Gadsden for tax commissioner. That'll be interesting. Sonia Jackson isn't a bad tax commissioner. I just hate that her name and face is all over everything, everywhere. That's how I feel about that. But other than that, she's not bad. And then we have a Richard Coleman, which is my brother. He could very well be watching this show live right now. And Kevin Burns, who's running against Sheriff Welcher. So there's that. That's going to be a nice slugfest because Savannah has increased blue in the last few years. So it's going to be interesting to see which way those races go. But we see the names of people who qualified to run for office in the coming primary and then into the general election in November on the ballot with Trump. It's going to be those people who do things like the laws like we started this show off with, guys. It's about those people who are holding those positions, those state house reps, those state senate reps, the county reps, the clerk. You know who I do not see? I need to go get this because I am missing something major. I went through all of that, guys, and as I got to the bottom, I realized who we didn't talk about. Does anybody in the chat know who we didn't talk about as far as qualified candidates is concerned? Who did we not talk about in this election? Does anybody know? This sucks. This really sucks. I just realized it. But it's public knowledge, so it is what it is. This isn't doxing. This is, guys. What's up, Lisa D? I ain't seen you. Girl, I ain't seen you in about 2 months of Sunday. I hope you been doing good. I guess you off. They ain't working you too hard tonight. Appreciate you for sliding through. So I'm not doxing. This is literally public information. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you guys where you can go and get this. We're going to do this right here, right now, in live person. All right. So all the lists that I've been bringing to you guys tonight, it is all located at chathamcounties.ga.gov. All right. All you got to do is Google the Board of Elections, Chatham County, and this is the home page, and this is what it'll bring you. All right. So right now on the home page, she says that she hasn't been on YouTube much, new job, and she's good. Hope all is good with you and yours. Everything is great my way, baby girl. I'm still vertical. I am busting ass. I am happy. Pause. I am happy to be moving forward the way I'm moving. So I'm glad everything is good your way. I'm glad you got the new job and you're keeping it up. Stay at it. More power. So what I was reading to you guys was the qualified candidates, all right, for the general primary. I told you guys. And our general primary is May 21st, 2024. So I read you the Dem candidate information, which is located here, the Republican candidate information, and the nonpartisan candidate information. All right. So we'll click on that. And here's nonpartisan information. So everything drops in the PDF so you can open it wherever. So anyway, I'm not trying to dox y'all, but you know, it's public information. So it is what it is. You'll be all right. I'm pretty sure you got what you need. So y'all, major thing on the ballot in November, judges. We have to elect our judges. Oh, and school board. We got school board members too. Forgot the most major important ones, the judges and the school board. All right, guys. Judge Superior Court, Eastern Judicial Circuit. Friesman is retiring. Anybody in the Savannah-Chatham area, Savannah-Chatham County area, y'all know about Judge Friesman. Penny is out. Penny is out and either going to be replaced by Frank Pennington or Christopher Middleton. I know them both. I lean towards Pennington. I dealt with Pennington a lot more. He's a great man. I lean towards Pennington, but Christopher Middleton, you can talk to Chris. Chris is a great man as well. I mean, I would be pleased with either or. Okay. John Morse. Dang, boy. Morse is still in Superior Court. John Morse is running again. Morse said he wants some more. Lisa Colbert is running for Eastern Judicial Circuit. She's unopposed. That's my boo. I love Judge Colbert. I love me some Judge Colbert. That is a great, smart woman right there. Elizabeth Coolidge is running again unopposed. Gregory Sapp is running again unopposed. Derek White is running again unopposed. These are all state court. Coolidge, Sapp, White, they are all state court, Chatham County. As I said, Judge Colbert is Superior Court. Judge Magistrate Court, we have 4 people running. This is we got 2 people running, and the next is Chief Magistrate Court. Okay. I hate the way they broke this up. They could have did so much better. These are our taxpayer dollars at work, suckers. Judge of Magistrate Court, we have Katie Brewington and Tracy Mack. I spoke to Miss Brewington. Miss Brewington is down to come on an episode of Friday Night Flights, so we'll bring Miss Brewington in, and we'll put her on the plane, and we're gonna fly through, and we're gonna have some conversation. So we got questions for maybe Judge to be Katie Brewington. Get those questions together and send them my way, man, and we'll get those questions asked. All right. She's running against Tracy Mack. Haven't met Tracy Mack, but I will definitely get on the grind and run into her. I'm pretty sure between tomorrow and May 21st, I will run into her 2 or 3 times. I assure you that. Chief Magistrate Court, we have Mary Catherine Moss and Vanessa Avion Bailey. Okay. Now, the school board, we have Dion Hoskins running for District 2. Is Robert Patillo, that is running against Scott McAfee, a great man? Hell no. No, he is not. Fuck Robert Patillo. All right. Dion Hoskins is running for District 2 school board. Judge of Probate Court, Thomas Pardo, and Anthony Burton. Anthony Burton is running for probate court. Interesting. Well, Anthony Burton was my choice for DA. So since he's not running for DA, well, hey, Judge of Probate Court. All right. I guess he says he's going to stay out that one. District 1 School Board. Denise Grabowski and Barbara S. Hubbard. Interesting. I know them both. It's an interesting run either way. That's all I'm gonna say about that one. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't have because it's a grab. So yeah, it's a grab. County Board of Education District 7. Stephanie Campbell, Michael Johnson, and James J. Jones. I'm going to start with the incumbent, Michael Johnson. I rock with Michael Johnson. He's been doing the work of the people. I am not opposed to him staying in office. And I would honestly suggest that the people rally around him for him to stay in office. Don't know much about a one Stephanie Campbell, but I will dig more. And Jay Jones. Now, I believe I said this earlier, and I'm going to say it again, people. I feel some type of way about people who run for multiple offices, especially in following election cycles. You go from one election cycle to the next election cycle to the next election cycle, and you're just jumping from place to place to run to see if you can get. I don't respect that. Pick one, go at it. You lose it the first time, strengthen yourself, and run for that position again. Do not position hop, because then all I see is a grifter. As I said earlier, I don't like grifters. Not when it's at the expense of my people. So no. But yeah, Michael Johnson, good luck on that run. School Board District 3. Ooh. Ms. Hall, who's the incumbent, and Tanette Myers. And Judge of Recorder's Court, Crystal Harmon. So anywhere you see where there's one person here, one person here, one person. Congratulations, they all are going into the positions that they're running for. So what are we going to do about that? Are we going to increase the amount of people who are going to get in these positions, or are we just going to keep letting it be one person just hey, I signed up and nobody's running against me, so hey, I win. I'm now going to be in this position. All because of, oh, that's a Democratic area, so I'm not going to go run against them because the Democrats are going to slaughter me. Oh, that's a Republican area. I'm not going to run against the Republicans. They're going to slaughter me. Go talk to the people. I know the party system is the party system, but like it's about the people. And I don't mind crossing party lines in a two-party system in order to get work done. Because if it's a one-party system, then it's just a cult. And I'm not a cult person. I'm a people person. So let's brush up on these positions and let's get people in the places to be. Let's say, side note, who will be the next governor, Burt Jones or Michael Thurman? Let's get through the election we got now, okay? Can we get through that? I just want to get through that. All right, y'all. Moving on to the next big topic of discussion. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Share the stream. We've been in it for about 2 hours now. We're going to keep going. We're going to open up the lines because we're going to have to talk about the big thing that happened. But and I want to know how y'all feel about it. So we're going to hold on for that. But let's talk about this here last thing before we get into the big. Also, I've been looking for people from Facebook. I don't see them. Maybe they getting, people were getting upset about certain things happening over on Facebook. The tags when you tag out followers and you highlight people, for those people who still on Facebook. Yeah, man. People really hate it. But it's all about content creation. And that's how you get the people to see. All right. Here we go. All right, y'all. We about to get in there. We got to talk about my dog. That's Donald Trump, man. Mr. 4547 himself. NBC News. Trump says he could appeal New York fraud case ruling to the Supreme Court. The former president has appealed the ruling by New York Judge Arthur Engoron from February, which orders Trump to pay a more than $454 million bond by Monday. Former President Donald Trump says he will challenge the judgment in his New York civil fraud trial all the way up to the Supreme Court if necessary. I'll fight this all the way to the U.S. Supreme Court if necessary, he said. But they just quoted that. All right, y'all. I really think AI is starting to write these articles now for real. They literally just said the same quote back to back. Okay, he told that to an interview on Fox News. They can't take away your property before you've had a chance to appeal the decision of a Trump-hating, incompetent judge who has been overturned more than any judge in the state of New York. Trump told Fox News that he has nearly $500 million in cash and other properties, but that doesn't mean I'm going to give money to a rogue and incompetent judge. Trump claimed on Truth Social earlier Friday he has almost $500 million in cash, contradicting his lawyers who said earlier this week that securing a bond for a nearly $500 million judgment was a practically impossibility. Yeah, AI is definitely writing this shit. The former president has appealed the ruling by the New York judge, Arthur Engoron, from February, which ordered him to pay more than $354 million in damages. That increased to $464 million because of the interest, and Trump has until Monday to post security or a bond for the award in order to stay while he appeals, or in order to get a stay while he appeals. The move is standard procedure in New York in federal courts and allows the defendant to appeal while ensuring the plaintiff can collect if the appeal is unsuccessful. If Trump doesn't satisfy the bond amount by the deadline, New York Attorney General Letitia James, who brought the fraud case against him, can start seizing his assets, including properties and bank accounts, in order to get the case to the Supreme Court. Trump would first have to finish going through the state court appeals process. He's asked the mid-level appeals court the state appellate division to either reduce the amount of security he has to post or stay the award with no security while appeals. The court has yet to rule. So I'm going to go find Trump on Truth right quick. I think they got it right up here. He claimed on Truth Social. Oh, man. Are y'all going to show the damn post? God dang it. Where is it? Is this it? All right. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Let's zoom in. All right. Through hard work, talent, and luck, I currently have almost $500 million in cash, a substantial amount of which I intend to use in my campaign for president. The often overturned political hack judge on the rigged and corrupt AG case, where I have done nothing wrong, knew this and wanted to take it away from me. And that's where and why he came up with the shocking number, which, coupled with his crazy interest demand, is approximately $454 million. I did nothing wrong except win an election in 2016 that I wasn't expected to win, did even better in 2020, and now lead by a lot in 2024. This is communism in America. Now, let's hit on this. My man got almost $500 million in the bank, cash money. They knew how much money he had in the bank. He had to turn in his financials. They, in turn, imposed some foolishness, this crazy fine, to drain his bank accounts. And here's Trump telling you this. And the funny thing is, guys, while they're trying to get at him for allegedly, supposedly lying on bank applications and loan applications and defrauding a bank who said they wasn't defrauded and want to do business with him again. It's interesting because one of my favorite YouTube lawyers named Robert Gouveia, he did a story earlier today. And in this story, or maybe the story was yesterday, it talks about Letitia James. And we got to play the homie with the cane for this one because she busted. Here we go. Let's get it.
Interesting. So we're going to take a look at this over from the New York Post. And as I mentioned, Miranda Devine did the digging on this. And she published this, says Irish society, an unpaid loan, and the hypocrisy of Tish. Throughout the entire Trump prosecution, sat on her Tish in court and took her shoes off to stink up the whole building. So Miranda Devine wrote this. And of course, I'd encourage you to follow her on X and everywhere. She's amazing. She wrote this. All right, to celebrate St. Patrick's Day, here's a little bit of a tale of financial shenanigans. It involves American Irish Historical Society and a Trump deranged Tish. There's a grand old building on Fifth Avenue, and we have Irish Historical Society in this building. There's this unpaid loan, there's a family dynasty, there's a theatrical production, and there's James. And so what's going on here? Well, it all began with this guy called James Doyle, right? He's this businessman, and he loves Irish. He loves his Irish stuff, right? And he joined the board of this nonprofit, this Irish group. Now, they have this gilded mansion there in New York on Fifth Avenue, crown jewel of this historical society association. They've got this building, and this dude, James Doyle, loves Irish and loves this building. Now, over the years, financial mismanagement and misfortune, unfortunately, led to the building facing foreclosure. Couldn't manage the money. Oh no, sounds like maybe Tish should be involved in this. So in 2017, the board turned to Doyle, okay, the same Georgia businessman who came on, got on the board, loves Ireland, loves his people. So they say, hey, can you help us out? How about we give you a $3 million loan? No, this is Tisch language, right? Structured like a private mortgage. And he was told that the Beaux Arts townhouse, that this gilded mansion, was worth $80 million because it included valuable air rights above the building. So he's like, all right, I wish we would have managed our funds better, but okay, I guess I'll give you this $3 million loan since it's secured by this building that has a lot of value to it. However, the society only made a few payments, and Doyle soon found things weren't quite as they seemed. What happened here? The society had become dominated for half a century by the Cahill family, and Cahill was accused of treating the townhouse like a private club. Now, Cahill was a tropical disease specialist and said to have treated Pope John Paul II and other things, and he held annual galas and all this other stuff. Now, there's this battle, families fighting this, families fighting, okay. Now, the societal's financial woes and the dysfunction had reached a crisis point, right? Battling back and forth. You see even, who's this TDS actor, the whack job, was there at the Irish event. So he says, the society's financial woes and dysfunctions now reached a crisis point by 2021 when Cahill tried to sell the building for $52 million. Now, he died, and he's trying to sell the building, and then guess who stepped into the plate? New York Attorney General. She cited a petition to oppose the sale. She said, whoa, any sale of a nonprofit had to be approved by her. So Tisch steps in, you can't sell this place. She said, it's an amazing place, Letitia James said. She gushed to the Irish Voice, said, we had to save this building. One day people can come in there and enjoy it again, which was all very well, but Doyle, who loaned them the $3 million, needed to get that money back. He's like, huh? I want this family to sell it so he can be compensated, right, and return his mortgage. Now, the AG appointed an interim board. So Tisch comes out and says, all right, well, you guys are having problems. You're trying to sell this. There's going to be an interim board of directors, and they tell Doyle, this guy who, again, who has this outstanding $3 million loan, they say, don't try to collect on your money and don't try to foreclose on the mortgage before July 2023. He says, all right, look, okay, Tisch, if you're going to put this board of directors on here, and this is Tisch now, okay? Tisch is involved in this. You know, this is a building and her transactions and all this thing. So I got a question, you know, what did she promise him, right? AG appointed an interim board, and so that's her board. And what did that board promise to Doyle to persuade him not to collect his money? Sounds like maybe there was some value exchanged here that wasn't codified or documented according to general accounting practices. Now, but by August 2023, Doyle still hasn't been paid. So he initiated foreclosure proceedings. Now remember, Trump always paid his bills. Like nobody had to foreclose on his buildings. This never happened before to Trump. So, you know, at least from Tisch's perspective, anything she's prosecuted him on. So he initiated foreclosure proceedings. And then guess what? AG Tisch, she opposed and blocked it. She claimed the mortgage was invalid. Sorry, you're a board member. You can't have a mortgage. That $3 million that you were owed, gone. You don't get that money back. Huh? Mortgage is invalid. That's because you can't now foreclose on this, and now it's our property. So basically, she just stole that dude's $3 million. So on Friday, Doyle, that guy who lost $3 million, thanks to Tisch, filed a lawsuit against the society and requested a subpoena be issued against James, requiring her to produce a raft of documents. Yeah, Tisch, let's see your generally accepted accounting principles, your GAAP procedures, Tisch, including anything related to campaign events that you hosted at the townhouse or any contributions to her political campaigns from the Irish Society or the whack job or any of its members or directors. Now, Doyle's lawyer, remember this name, Tim Parlatore. Remember him? That's a Trump lawyer, former Trump lawyer, alleges that James' enthusiastic involvement in the Doyle case may be driven by connections with the defendants. Very curious. Now, what is that? And he points out there are uncanny similarities between Doyle's predicament and the notorious case that was brought against Trump. Apparently, Trump inflated the values of his property, right, to get a better mortgage. Now, although her office is now taking the polar opposite position of that. So the lawsuit says that Doyle was given, I guess, from Cahill and backed by James at some point, fraudulently inflated valuations of the townhouse. Oh my goodness. Saying that its market value is over $80 million. Cahill and the society's current president general, James, made representations to Doyle that the building had, quote, air rights and they could build up, right, which is important in New York. But in reality, nope, there are no air rights. Hey, Trump never promised that or said anything like that to the banks. The actual value is not actually $80 million. It's closer to $20 million. So they made a gross overvaluation of the townhouse, and that induced Doyle to make the $3 million loan. He's like, I'll give you a $3 million loan on 80, but not on 20. So Tish said, remember, no one's above the law. And she posts her stupid ex posts all over the place because she's got nothing, else that she actually does other than just media, which should include Tish James, who actively aided and abetted in the art of the steal. Now, this organization fraudulently inflated the value of their building to induce my client to giving them a mortgage, which Tish James is now trying to help these fraudsters avoiding having to repay. The same theory, the theory of fraud that Tishy accused the Trump organization of engaging in, is identical to the fraud that she's aiding and abetting here. Now,
Wait a minute. We're gonna put this back. We're gonna put this back on the screen. The theory of the fraud Tish James accused the Trump organization of engaging in is the identical to the fraud she is aiding and abetting here. I'll be damned. She trying to force this man to pay $454 million and take his property and grossly undervalue his property. Y'all, how would you feel if you owned something that was dear to you and a person came to you and was like, oh yeah, that PlayStation 5, you say you want $700 for it? Nah, bruh. That shit worth $100. I beg your pardon? Yeah. It's worth $100. You can't tell nobody it's not worth more than $100 because we say it's worth $100. That's literally what Letitia James did to Trump in Mar-a-Lago. Literally what she did. Grossly undervalued that man property. So she could take more of it. Because if you grossly undervalue his properties, you can take more to get the debt that's quote unquote owed to you. And now look at her, busted. So she busted. Fannie Willis busted. Man, y'all better stop. Y'all better stop, man. Y'all better vet these people properly and just quit letting these people just come all up in your places and you just running behind and running behind them because it's the blacks. Black power. Oh, black women, black power. Y'all crazy. Y'all better remember who these heifers is now. Remember who these heifers is. Don't play no games. Don't play no games. Anyway, shouts out to everybody in the chats. I see y'all. Y'all keep doing your thing. Shouts out to everybody on X, man. Them X numbers is pretty big. I like those X numbers, man. Y'all keep it up. Y'all should come over on Rumble or YouTube. I mean, I ain't gonna be too testy, but y'all should come over here, man, so y'all can jump in the chat too, man. Rumble's fire. YouTube is hot too. My partner Fresh Mike over there, man. What up, Mike? Which one you on right now? You on Rumble or you on YouTube? He on one of them. He gonna check it in a second and we gonna find out. You know what? There's one thing. I guess I'll wrap that up at the end of the show after we get ready to open up the phone lines and stuff. We'll talk about that because we got to talk about that because that's got me a little pissed off. Let's talk about this. Let's go ahead and talk about the main event. Fuego says that Mike is bi-platform. Honestly, he's tri-platform because he be over. Actually, I can admit he's quad platform because I've seen him. I saw him over on Twitter. I seen him over on Facebook. And then he's in YouTube and he's in Rumble. So he's quad platform. Oh, there he is. He popped up. He's in Rumble. All right. Who knows where he's going to go? Lisa says she's going to jump over to Rumble. Yeah. I look. And one thing about it, man, they can't say that Mike ain't an inclusive white man. Mike is all inclusive, man. Mike got love for everybody. Pause. That's right. That's right. All right. LS says Fonny has have been busted all over Hateville apparently. Oh gosh. Be behave. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Rumble just popped off. We got Lisa D over there. Jay Pylon done jumped in over there. Mike over there with the pew 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 pews. And then Fuego. Yep. Rumble is going down, man. Y'all better jump in on Rumble and join the Rumble team. I'm just saying. All right. Here we go. Guys, main topic of the night is black conservatism on the rise. Listen. Blacks are really ready to jump over to conservatism. Oh man, Jay, yo, hold up, man. All right, I gotta give a shout out on this right quick. My boy Jay Pylon has officially hit 1,800 subs on YouTube today. That is no easy feat. I'm definitely trying to get up there to the 1,800 sub category in life. I am on my way. I don't even know how many subs I have on YouTube right now. I know it's not 300. So, yeah, I'm trying to get there. So you guys help me get up there, man. Help me get up there to, because YouTube's don't like my types of messaging. You know what I'm saying? They don't want a real ninja like me out here in these streets, man. So congratulations to Jay. Maybe I need to get Jay got the duck races. I need to get some possum races. Oh, I want to do the coon races. Jay, I need to do coon races. You need to teach me how to do coon races. I want to do coon races. Probably put some faces on them. Anyway, yeah, we gonna get that popped off. So yeah, guys. Republicans are really ready to join the conservative side of life, man. They realize the difference in what's going on. Their pockets are hurting. They see the difference of money when Trump was in and the difference of money when Biden is in. And Biden is binding their pockets, right? They pockets was Trump tight before, and now it's ugly. Okay, now it is just straight ugly. So we need to do something about that. So they're ready to make a move to the Republican side. So they are definitely, giving the Republicans a second look. And I'm going to go through the Republican Party platform in just a second, so that we can, find out what's really good. But before we do that, I want to bring this on screen, and this is from Real Clear Politics. Real Clear Politics picked up on the BET's Talk to Black Voters. I did a little interview with them. A lot of the interviews seem to have been left on the cutting room floor. So there's a lot of people that, I only see one couple from Georgia that they talked to, and they talked to way more people, and then they talked to these three people in college. So, but it's BET and it's CBS, and they just, they certain stuff they just don't want, you know what I'm saying? And a real nigga like me, and come on, man, they ain't ready for me to hit them screens like that, man. But, there'll be more opportunities for sure. They ain't gonna have no chance but to see me soon, man. It's crazy. So here we go. Real Clear Politics. BET talks to black voters. I'm voting Trump post Obama. The party just wasn't suitable to the goals that I have. You can go on, you can watch this here on YouTube, right? Just type in Black America votes. Many votes say money is the top issue, and I'm pretty sure it'll pop right up. It's from BET's show called America in Black. This show is produced by CBS, man. Shouts out to the CBS producers that I interviewed with and had dope conversations with. Everybody wants to run everything through Atlanta, but y'all need to bring y'all ass to Savannah. Real talk. We got better air. We have better sights. We got better food. We got better traffic. Come to Savannah, man. Stop taking everything to Atlanta, man. God damn. I'm tired of that shit. Savannah's number one. Without Savannah, there would be no Georgia. I'm just saying. Okay, guys. CBS News correspondent Nicole Killian travels down to the battleground state of Georgia to talk to black voters and community activists about the upcoming presidential election. With the economy, foreign relations, and reproductive rights on a lot of voters' minds, they had to throw in that reproductive rights shit. Community leaders are trying to encourage the black community to get up and get out to the polls in November and make their voices heard. Barbara Johnny Daniel explained why he is voting for Trump in 2024 after voting Biden in 2020. Why did you vote for Biden in the last election, she asked. Because of who he ran with. And he was in the White House for 8 previous years. I felt like he had experience. But definitively, right now, I couldn't tell you that if they open the polls tomorrow that I'm voting for Joe Biden. So what changed? Life. The inflation and the things that we're going through right now. I want the right person so that I'm not paying $8 for eggs and $15 for gas. This is the worst it's ever been in my life. I would have never even considered voting for Donald Trump. But living in America these last 4, it's a consideration. Killian also spoke to Azad Ahmadi, a member of the Georgia Black Republicans, and his girlfriend, Alexandria, a registered Democrat. So I'm just going to go ahead and say, it's really hard to date as a black man with black women and not think that you're not going to get a Democrat. It is very hard. It is very hard. Some people make it happen. Some don't. It's hard out here for a pimp. In an incredible exchange, Ahmadi told an incredulous Killian that the Democrat Party is no longer suitable for the goals that he has. Wait a minute. That's interesting. All right, who just left this long-ass comment? Okay. That was Lisa D. Okay, she's talking in the chat to folk. All right, cool. All right, so here we go. Azad is a member of so he must have just joined the Georgia Black Republicans after he voted for Biden. All right. No, but he said he voted for Trump. Okay, I don't know. Ahmadi, okay, let me see. Azad Ahmadi, his girlfriend Alexandria. I wonder what Alexandria's last name is. I don't really know. But it says Ahmadi told an incredulous Killian that the Democrat Party is no longer suitable for the goals that he has, but he's a Republican. I don't know. Okay, y'all, let's get into this. 2008 and 2012, you voted for Barack Obama. She said Barack Obama. 2016, he says he voted for Trump, and she said she voted for Hillary Clinton. In 2020, he says Trump. She says Biden. And she says, who you vote for in 2024? He says Trump. She says Trump. Mike. Do you see that? She voted for Hillary. She voted for Biden. And now she's going to vote for Trump. Do you know why she's going to vote for Trump in 2020? Do you know why, guys? Because he giving her that MD 2024, that MAGA dick 2024 is being dumped all in her stomach. All right? She's getting pound for pound that MD 2024. Okay? That's what's happening there. My man is going straight up, Lex Luger, Ric Flair, off the top of the dresser, straight in her spine. That's what's going on. That is MD 2024. This is, baby, take this right here. This is low gas prices. Yeah. This is that manly shit. Yeah. It's huge. It's huge. That's what's going on here. MD 2024 took her from voting from Hillary to Biden to now she's jumping in Donald Trump for 2024. MAGA dick all 2024, baby. That's how that goes. And because my dog been dropping that MD 2024 all night long, we gonna have Mr. That's exactly what's going on in these streets, man. We bringing back MAGA, okay? Deep inside that MAGA 2024, MD 2024 is going down. And I'm going to be real. I'm going to be totally real. Don't nothing get a woman right like some MD 2024. You drop off some MAGA dick 2024 on your old lady and see what happened. I'm telling you, they want manly men. They want real men. They need that MD 2024. Nobody wants that soy shit. Nah, they need that good old protein. MD 2024. It's going down like that. Moving right along. My views changed on certain things. I am very much so right on the fence. Killian says, what are you struggling with? She says, being in a pattern of doing the same thing that I've been doing because it's like second nature. You're going to go into the poll. You're going to hit Democrats. Something has to happen. I mean, it's just so expensive to survive. And we're planning on having kids. I don't want to live in a stressful environment trying to rub two pennies together to make it either. MAGA Dick 2024. You see that? We planning on having kids. MAGA Dick 2024. When did you make the decision to check a different box? He says Donald Trump's first term. I'm saying first term because I'm pretty sure he'll be in there for a second term. In either case, post-Obama, I decided that the party just wasn't suitable to the goals that I have. Killian asks, how did you come to that conclusion? Because at the end of the day, former President Obama was the first African-American president in history. And he says, that's true. He says, as a black man, I would assume that meant something. He says, absolutely. I'm going to tell you what it meant for me. He says, I attended the inauguration in his first term. I grew up outside of Washington, D.C. in the 80s and in the 90s, came through the system as an institutional Democrat, went through a lot of the experiences that young black men go through, good and bad, ended up leaving that environment, grew up, started looking at the world through a different lens. And then they cut off the rest of the answer. Now, that is one thing. Y'all, I'm moving up in the world. I got bots in Rumble. It's going down. Do I have any Rumble mods over there? Is anybody modded over on Rumble? Let me see something. Let me go over to Rumble right quick. Let me get my mods right. Y'all give me 2 seconds, y'all, while I get these mods together over here, shall we? Moderators. Mike's a mod. Yeah, I thought Mike was. Fuego, let me get you right too. Mike's a mod. All right, Fuego, you modded up. Let's see. Who else I need to mod up? I need to throw Jay in the mix. And I need to throw LS in the mix. LS, you got such a freaking interesting name. I'll throw you in the mix later after the show. Jay is just so easy. Pause. I gotta find him. Let me see. One for the money. Where you at, LS? No. I don't even see you, LS. LS, comment so I can make you a mod, man. Anyway, All right. Let's go back to where we were with Real Clear Politics. Y'all hand them a lightweight. Get them bots out of here. So yeah, BET cut off his answer, guys. So this is happening all over the place, fellas, ladies, gents. They are leaving the Democrat Party, falling over each other. LSATL1. There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. I knew it was something. All right, LS. You modded up. All right. So these moves are happening all over, y'all. So that was one interview. Let me see. I found this right here. When I was on the X feed.
Campaigned in Atlanta.
Check this out.
As President Joe Biden campaigned in Atlanta over the weekend, his re-election bid was endorsed by 3 national organizations that represent Black, Asian, and Latino voters.
This endorsement isn't just deserving, it's been earned.
The 3 groups are launching a $30 million organizing effort to turn out communities of color for Biden. Here in Georgia, over 33% of the population is Black, a voting bloc that was key to Biden's narrow victory over then-President Donald Trump in 2020. Black Georgians who are behind the president told us they feel his campaign is doing ample outreach.
I think so. I think that there could be more always, but I think that a lot of attention has been put there just because Black women show up in large numbers all.
Because Black women show up in large numbers always. Fellas, look, I know a lot of Black men, they're actually mad that Black men are rocking with Trump harder. Black men, if you're dealing with a woman who's a Democrat and you rock with Trump, sir, you need to solicit some MD 2024 in her life.
All the time, because we do see that our democracy is on the line.
Enough is being done, but there's always more that can be done. The Black base here in Georgia is behind President Biden, and we will.
The Black base in Georgia is not behind President Biden. You lying trick. That badass wig on your head.
Continue to do so, particularly Black women.
Hello, Georgia.
Trump was also Georgia. He rallied thousands of mostly white supporters in the small city of Rome. While a majority of non-Black voters in Georgia favored Trump in 2020, several supporters told us they hope the former president tries to make inroads with the Black community this time around.
I think just reaching out to the minorities and to the working class, the middle class, because we have to be built back up again.
I think he's reaching out to every genre of the population, not just my age, but to the younger ones, to the Black population, the African Americans, every genre.
Vivian Childs is a former chair of the Georgia Black Republican Council.
Did she say every genre? Did we just get put in musical categories?
Who also served as a director on the National Diversity Coalition for Trump.
We are reaching people wherever they are, whether it be in the church, on the playground, in the schools. So we're out there, and we're carrying his words with us.
Mikhail Bartholomew is a Georgia-based Republican commentator who wrote the book, Trump is Not a Racist, Here's Why. She acknowledges it's harder for Republicans to engage with Black voters and thinks Trump should visit inner cities to be more visible. She also thinks his legal troubles present an opportunity.
Ever since Trump has been arrested and he got that mugshot, a lot of Black people have softened their heart for some reason towards Trump. Some people say because, he's just like us. He's been treated unfairly by the justice system the same way that we were.
So she talked about the mugshot and said that Black people have softened their heart towards Trump because of the mugshot. She took it there. But I got a question. Baby, what's going on? The makeup, the glasses. I love how you open up your chest just to let the cross show. That was That was perfect. You planned that out perfectly, didn't you? What's up? What's up? We gonna talk. We gonna talk. I'm gonna see you soon. We gonna talk, cause no. Let's go.
We were.
The Pew Research Center wrote in December 2020 that black eligible voters accounted for nearly half of Georgia's electorate growth since 2000. To win this state in November, Biden and Trump will need black voter support. Reporting in Atlanta, Taylor Popolars, Spectrum News.
Let's run that back.
Reporting in Atlanta, to win this state in November, Biden and Trump will need black voter support. Eligible voters accounted for nearly half of Georgia's electorate growth.
The same way that we were.
Check this out.
The Pew Research Center wrote in December 2020 that black eligible voters accounted for nearly half of Georgia's electorate growth since 2000. To win this state in November, Biden and Trump will need black voter support. Reporting in Atlanta.
In order to win Georgia, half the electorate is black. They're going to need the black support in Georgia in order to win. That's where we are in Georgia. And there are things that are happening all over the state of Georgia when it comes to black conservatism. We'll talk about that in a second. But before we get into that, we're going to talk about this here Republican platform. This is something that I think everyone may need to visit to kind of brush up. See, this is when, when people talk about Republican, voting Republican, and why are you Republican, and all of this stuff that people say out of their mouth. To me, this is why. This is why I deal with the Republican Party, and I suggest that blacks do, as long as we have this as the only structured conservative party. If we decide to make a party better than what we're about to go through right now, then come on with it. But this is the best until the best arrives, okay? To all who stand strong in the face of danger so that the American people may be protected against it, the men and women of our military, of our law enforcement, and the first responders of every community in our land, and to their families. Now, Maj Toure says this all the time, and I need you to understand. You are your own first responder when it comes to things that happen to you in your life. When you are the victim of a crime, you are the first to respond to what's going on to you. You are the first to decide fight or flight. You are the first to decide if I'm going to be able to save myself or if I'm going to expire. Cops, ambulance, fire trucks, they're all secondary response units. Okay, y'all. This is the Republican Party platform, all right? Here's a preamble. With this platform, we, the Republican Party, affirm the principles that unite us in common purpose. We believe in American exceptionalism. We believe the United States of America is unlike any other nation on earth. We believe America is exceptional because of its historic role, first as refuge, then as a defender, and now as an exemplar of liberty for the world to see. We affirm, as did the Declaration of Independence, that all are created equal, endowed by their Creator with inalienable rights of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. We believe the Constitution is our founding document. We believe the Constitution was written not as a flexible document, but as our enduring covenant. We believe our constitutional system, limited government, separation of powers, federalism, and the rights of the people must be preserved uncompromised for the future generations. We believe political freedom and economic freedom are indivisible. When political freedom and economic freedom are separated, both are in peril. When united, they are invincible. We believe that people are the ultimate resource and that the people, not the government, are the best stewards of our country's God-given natural resources. As Americans and as Republicans, we wish for peace, so we insist on strength. We will make America safe. We seek friendship with all peoples and all nations, but we recognize and are prepared to deal with evil in this world. Based on these principles, this platform is an invitation and a roadmap. It invites every American to join us and shows the path to a stronger, safer, and more prosperous America. The platform is optimistic because the American people are optimistic. This platform lays out in clear language the path of making America great and united again. For the past 8 years, America has been led in the wrong direction. Our economy has become unnecessarily weak and stagnant wages. People living paycheck to paycheck are struggling, sacrificing, and suffering. Americans have earned and deserve a strong and healthy economy. Okay, let me pause right there, guys. This platform, if you didn't see, was written in 2016 and it still stands strong today in 2024. Isn't it interesting how we say that, hey, in 2016, for the past 8 years, it's been heading down the wrong direction. The economy has become unnecessarily weak with stagnant wages. People living paycheck to paycheck are struggling, sacrificing, and suffering. That was 8 years of Biden. But remember, we just talked about someone who said that, hey, he had experience, so I figured that he would do better. And his experience was this right here. Stagnant wages, paycheck to paycheck living, people suffering. I'm just saying. Our standing in world affairs has declined significantly. Our enemies no longer fear us, and our friends no longer trust us. Damn. This was talking about the first time that Biden was in office, and now it's the same shit. This was written in 2016. People want and expect in America that is the most powerful and respected country on the face of the earth. The men and women of our military remain the world's best. They have been shortchanged in numbers, equipment, and benefits by our commander-in-chief, who treats the armed forces and our veterans as a necessary inconvenience. Damn, doesn't that sound like what we're dealing with right now? The president and the Democratic Party have dismantled American system of health care. They have replaced it with a costly and complicated scheme that limits choices and takes away our freedom. And yes, y'all, Obamacare really did suck, guys. It was a mandate. It didn't fix things for you. It just told you you had to have insurance, and the insurance companies were just taking advantage of everyone. The President Democratic Party has abandoned their promise of being accountable to the American people. They have nearly doubled the size of the national debt. They refuse to control our borders, but try to control our schools, farms, businesses, and even our religious institutions. They have directly attacked the production of American energy and industry related to jobs that have sustained families and communities. The president has been regulating to death a free market economy that he does not like and does not understand. He defies the laws of the United States by refusing to enforce those with which he does not agree, and he appoints judges who legislate from the bench rather than apply the law. We as Republicans and Americans cannot allow that to continue. This is why the many sections of this platform affirm our trust in the people and our faith in their judgment and our determination to help them take back their country. This means removing the power from unelected, unaccountable government officials. This means relieving the burden and expenses of punishing government regulations. And this means returning to the people and the states the control that belongs to them. It is the control and the power to make their own decisions about what's best for themselves and their families and communities. This platform is many things: a handbook for returning decision making to the people, a guide to the constitutional rights of every American, and a manual for the kind of sustained growth that will bring opportunity to all those on the sidelines of society. Every time we sing God Bless America, we are asking for help. We ask for divine help that our country can fulfill its promise. We earn that help by recommitting ourselves to the ideas and the ideals that are the true greatness of America. All right. Senator John Barrasso wrote that back in 2016. All right, guys. Restoring the American Dream. Now, this is the Republican Party platform. That was the preamble, and I'm just going to hit the bold points of restoring the American Dream. And y'all tell me where this is a problem and why we can't agree with this and why we can't get more black people. Because, again, my mission is to get the homies in the hood, to get Savannah, to get Georgia voting for the Republicans, all right? We got to get them voting for Republicans. That just has to happen. Rebuilding the economy and creating jobs. Fair and simple taxes for growth. Our tax principles. A winning trade policy. A competitive America. Freeing financial markets. Responsible home ownership and rental opportunities. America on the move. Building the future. Technology. Building the future. America's electric grid. Startup century. Small business and entrepreneurship. The Federal Reserve. If you guys were in the Griff report earlier, the Federal Reserve was talked about. Because people don't understand the money. Workplace freedom for 21st century workforce. A federal workforce serving the people. Reducing the federal debt. A rebirth of constitutional government. We the people. The judiciary. Administrative law. Defending marriage against an activist judiciary. The First Amendment, religious liberty. And see, I like this one. See, a lot of people like to push, Republicans, we're Christian, and we're Christian, and we're Christian, and Christian. But the Bill of Rights lists religious liberty with its rights of conscience as the first freedom to be protected. Religious freedom in the Bill of Rights protects the right of the people to practice their faith in their everyday lives. It doesn't say Christian faith. It says their faith. So red whites, get off your shitting horse. The First Amendment, constitutionally protected speech. The Second Amendment, all right to keep and bear arms. All right, that's first, that's second. The Fourth Amendment, liberty and privacy. The Fifth Amendment, protecting human life. The Fifth Amendment, protecting private property. The Fifth Amendment, intellectual property rights. The Ninth Amendment, the people's retained rights. The 10th Amendment, federalism as the foundation of personal liberty. Honest elections and the Electoral College. Honest elections and the right to vote. Abundant harvest. A new era in energy. Environmental progress. We need government reform. So making government work for the people. Who can agree with making government work for the people? Who can agree with balancing the budget? Preserving Medicare and Medicaid. Remember they say that they want to Republicans want to get rid of Medicare and Medicaid. They want to get rid of Medicare and Medicaid. Well, preserving Medicare and Medicaid is a part of the Republican Party platform. saving Social Security. Republicans want to get rid of Social Security. Protecting internet freedom, immigration and rule of law. Reforming the treaty system. The IRS. Many good civil servants work at the IRS, but the agency itself is toxic. Adult audit the motherfucking Pentagon. These motherfuckers spend so much money at the Pentagon, it don't make no sense. Improving the federal workforce. Regulation, the quiet tyranny. Advancing term limits. Crony capitalism and corporate welfare. Honoring our relationship with American Indians. Americans in their territories, or in the territory, excuse me. Preserving D.C., the territory of Puerto Rico. Great American families, education, healthcare, and criminal justice, American values, marriage, family, and society, a culture of hope, education, a chance for every child. Lisa says she got to run and get her son from work. Have a good night, all. Love you all. Absolutely. Have a good night. Catch the rest of the replay because the conversation is going to get real good, man. I think you're going to love them. We got to get through this, though. We almost done, y'all. We almost done with this talk of this here, this platform. But y'all let me know in the chat, man. How can anybody be against this platform? Academic excellence for all. A choice in education. Title IX, college costs, improving higher education, restoring patient control and preserving quality health care, better care and lower costs, tort reform, protecting individual conscience in health care, advancing research and development in health care, putting patients first, reforming the FDA, advancing Americans with disabilities, ensuring safe neighborhoods, criminal justice, and prison reform, combating drug abuse, America's resurgent, a dangerous world, confronting the dangers, supporting our troops, resources to do their jobs, supporting our troops, standing by our heroes, citizen soldiers, National Guard and Reserves, honoring and supporting the veterans, a sacred obligation. Challenges of a changing Middle East, America, the indispensable nation. Our now that I need some juice. That's some good juice. Some good juice. Yeah, y'all know how I feel about that unequivocal support. Like that unequivocal. Y'all ain't the real. Y'all ain't real, okay? Y'all ain't real. Y'all around here perpetrating the funk. Y'all acting like y'all somebody who y'all not. But we know the truth. U.S. leadership in the Asia's Pacific Ocean. Renewing the European alliance. I ain't really too fond on that. You got see, you even had talks to Ukraine in 2016, but we knew what was going on. Family of the Americas, Africa, the promise and the challenge. You know, we got Prosper Africa. Sovereign American leadership in international organizations, defending international religious freedom, America's generosity, international assistance that make a difference, advancing human rights, liberty to captives, combating human trafficking, facing 21st century threats, cybersecurity in an insecure world, protection against electromagnetic pulses, confronting internet tyranny, Oh, and that was the end. Oh, I guess that was the end. So now, there's a few things that you may have a problem with. I mean, there's a few things I have a problem with, but overall, and you can go and you can look, I'll send this. If you want this document, let me know, and I'll send you this document. It's pretty long. 57 pages, not that bad. 58, 59 if you include the back page. It's not that long. You know, I'm hoping that I get to go to National Convention this year. I'm working to get there, but them motherfuckers, boy, nigga need about $6,000, boy. Niggas need about 6 bands for that trip, boy. So, boy, we gonna do something about that one, boy. 6 bands, boy. Y'all want me to get 6 bands so they need to go hobsnob with some goddamn man. Anyway, does anybody have a problem with that platform? Check in the comments. If you're catching the replay, let me know in the comments. Anything that I read, any of those bullet points that you would disagree with, let me know. But more so importantly, which ones do you agree with? Which bullet point in the platform do you say, hey, I think we can use that? I think we can get down with that. I think I can do something with that. Black people are starting to realize that. Black people looked at Trump and said, yo, karate, my man. Yo. Shouts out to my brother checking in the building. Smooth, a.k.a. your fave musician, man. If you have not, you've heard a lot of his music. If you tune in on a regular, that's my boy. Go ahead and check in the music. Hey, man, we on GTA tonight, bro. That means you're more than likely off, right? GTA tonight. Let's get it. So that platform, man, is a strong platform that we can honestly use to better our communities and better our people. So I push conservatism onto the black community because I think that it will help us. School choice and arranging the schools for our kids will be immaculate. Economic empowerment for not just us in America, but doing what we got to do for empowerment for the black community in Africa. Yes, absolutely. We need to be on that. Energy, creating new jobs, like being able to defend and protect yourself, standing up for the Constitution. These are all things that can better our living standards here in this country, our home. We need to do something about it. And the Republican Party is the ones who are standing up for it in their platform. So come on, y'all. We got to do what we got to do, man, and we got to get right. And again, like I said, bro, they are scared. They are scared because it is happening. It is happening, man. People is stepping up and standing up, and they're saying, hey, you know what? I got to do something different. I'm going to do something different. People like some of your favorite rap artists. Check this out.
Do you feel like Trump was a good president?
I fuck with Trump.
Yeah.
I'm fucking with Trump.
You fucking with Trump. If he ran again, would you vote for him?
I would go Trump.
You would?
Yeah, bitch.
You see the
Hey,
shoes
Smooth,
he
you know who
just
that is, right?
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm fucking with Trump, man.
Trump got shoes.
This my thing. I don't think the Democrats done did shit for us, man. I don't see niggas getting rich out this bitch, man. Trump just, at least that other side, they gonna tell you how they feel, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shout out to Trump, man.
Shout out to Trump. There you go right there. Do you feel like
Smooth, you know who that was, right? Smooth is my in-house sports guy and my in-house music guy. Smooth's my in-house music guy. Money Man. Money Man says he's rocking with Trump. Money Man is rocking with Trump. But did y'all see this, right? Because it's happening all over the community. You got Money Man. You got Sexy Red. Bro, did y'all see Sexy Red at the show, bro? Hold up, man. Y'all got to see this. Y'all got to see this. Oh shit, they got the whole set? All right. Let me see. All right. Uh-oh. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna leave it on mute. They might get me because of the video, but we gonna find out. Check this out, y'all. And y'all already know I am not a fan. I am not a fan, but check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Secret Service bought her on stage. Big hat. Make America sexy again, boy. Look. Hey, pause. Maybe my eyes playing trick on me. Maybe my eyes is playing tricks on me. But who that is in the crowd, y'all? I see who that is in the crowd. Who you see majority in the crowd? Y'all let me know what that is. Wait a minute, dog Fuego. My dog Fuego on it. It is a Garth Brooks audience. God. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay, we done seen we saw what we needed to see. We've came, we saw, we conquered. All right, bros, that's what's up. That's what's up. I feel you. I'm gonna be on for a little second anyway, but you know, I'll probably get like an hour or two in. I got to be up early. I got to be downtown at 7. I got to be downtown at 7 in the morning. A painto party, correct. Ski yee. So yeah, Sexy Red then came out with the Make America Sexy Again, right? But then, so do y'all remember? Do y'all remember when Sexy Red came out? So check this out. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this for y'all right quick. Let's see here. Well, damn, that sucks. Where is it? No, LS. You go find the set yourself. It's from Rolling Loud. I'm not gonna do it. Put some money in the cash app. Put some money in the cash app, and then we might be able to talk about it. Put some money in the cash app. Put your money where your Sexy Red at then. Oh man. All right, let me see here. Do. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. All right, let's see here. It was so crazy that they did put that out like right after that. Oh man. Where is it? Okay, let's see what Billboard has for us. All right, so we'll just go here. And we'll show it and we'll just read it from here. All right, so Sexy Red says she wants Donald Trump back in office. We need people like him. All right, she said, I like Trump. Yeah, they support him in the hood. At first, I don't think people was fucking with him. they thought he was racist, saying little shit against women. But once he started getting black people out of jail and giving people that free money, oh, baby, we love Trump. We need him back in office. We need him back because, baby, them checks, them stimmies, Trump, we miss you. I love Trump. He funny to me. I used to be watching him talk to people. He used to be calling people fat. He just bold. He funny. We need people like him. All right. So you got Kanye. You got Kodak. You got 50. You got Snoop Dogg, who's come out recently and says for Trump. You got Money Man. And then you have these people try and you had this right here first, right? This is the first thing we had. Check this out.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, well, right, Joe. Yeah, you. Yeah, Glow. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, well, right, Joe. Yeah, you. Yeah, Glow.
All right, so you had Glorilla, who went and she went to the White House, and that's what happened. Isn't it funny when you put in Sexy Red support Trump, they put in Glorilla, right? They put in Glorilla. They pull up her video. But then Glorilla went on CNN recently. And while she was on CNN, well, they tried to goad her.
What was it like meeting President Biden and Vice President Harris?
It was so cool. I was geeked. Like, you know, everybody don't get to meet the president and the vice president. And so, like, just being able to be in the White House, like I never in a million years thought I'd be in the White House. Then I was in the White House and got to meet the president and vice president. Oh, they can't mess with me. Like, I just feel like, oh, you feel me?
And he also sounded like he knew your music as well. Gloria, I mean, I want to read a part, though, of a text that your mother sent you after your visit to the White House. It was so sweet. Let me read this to you. It says, quote, I've come from being the woman with a bunch of kids living in a blue house with no real furniture in Frasier to the classiest, most beautiful, and most talented rapper of this generation's mom, who's moved on up to a beautifully furnished house. Get 'em, Glow. That is so sweet. Talk to me about what that message meant to you.
It meant everything to me because we really did come from absolute nothing. Like when we was living in that blue house with all my brothers and sisters, nobody never would have thought nobody would have been in the White House or none. So it was just a proud moment for my mama. Like she called me so happy, like she was super excited, and that's one of the reasons that I be more happy about my accomplishments than anything else because how proud my mama.
Now, I like that. And I'm going to be real. When I went to the White House, that's exactly how I felt. You feel me? For my mom, for my dad. Like 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, I got shit for fucking with Trump. You know what I'm saying? Why is my daughter calling me at 11:30 at night? Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Why is my daughter calling me at 11:30 at night, y'all? I love my big head, baby. Anyway, that's how I felt when I walked in the White House, though, y'all. Hey, man, listen. Compared to where she come from, she is classy, I suppose. I mean, she's in classy situations, so there's that. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, let me show y'all, because LS over here cracking down on Glow. Classy and most talented rapper, yeah, right. Hey, man, accomplishments. What the fuck? Man, listen, the girl is that's Memphis, bruh. They can't talk. Anyway, I was happy to go to the White House for my mom and my dad. You know what I'm saying? Because now they can say they got a baby who went to the White House. Because again, 2015 up until 2019, it was really up until recent times, nigga got hell for fucking with Trump. And the fact that I was able to rub that shit in their faces, like, yeah, my black ass went to the White House, and what? Yeah, it didn't bode too well for them. Anyway, this was the video that I was looking for right here. She tried to goad her into something and check it out.
What they wanted politically. Did they want your endorsement? Did they want you to help people get out the what they wanted politically? Did they want your endorsement? Did they want you to help people get out the vote?
Hey, you know, that ain't got nothing to do with me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just living my life like it's golden, living my life like it's golden. But, you know, I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying, talk politics, but I love the president, you know what I'm saying? I love everybody, and at the end of the day got to end.
At the end of the day gotta end. Hey, I love the president for letting me in. I love everybody, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for letting me in the White House and me boost my numbers up, but nigga, I'm living my life like it's golden. You feel me? I ain't about to endorse your black ass. And CNN, you ain't about to make me endorse nobody either. Fuck you talking about, bitch. That's literally what just happened just then. She did that. She's living her life like she golden. So, you know, that's what's happening. Okay? So you got all the hip hop artists, they're doing all that. Everybody's coming up. Black folk actually starting to look the other way. They're talking about coming over and supporting the Republican Party. And then we have this happen. Candace Owens got fired. And she went. Oh shit! I was asked if I have a conversation with Kenny. I'm answering yes, I would. Disagree on number topics. Oh, okay, cool. She went on the Breakfast Club. Benny Johnson leads panel of all black podcast hosts in stunned silence after dropping truth nukes. The government doesn't like you. Candace Owens on the two-party system. They are all just a bunch of puppets. You're watching a play. They're quite literally money laundering when they sign these bills. The government only wants you to give the bare minimum, but where's the rest of the money? They're stealing from the American people. Any person that is running saying that they want to grow government is your enemy. Okay? And she went on and said a whole bunch of stuff. I think it was like an hour, almost a 2-hour long interview. I personally didn't watch the interview because I have my own personal reasons for not fucking with Candace Owens. Now with that being said, that doesn't negate that she does say some truth bombs here and there. You know, she speaks a lot of truth. And that's what makes it easy for her, is that it's easy to go out there and speak the truth. Who doesn't know that the government is money laundering from us? Who doesn't know that they're puppets? Who doesn't know that black music as it is horrible for the black community? Who doesn't know that black families not being together is destroying the black family or destroying the black community? Who doesn't know that the school systems are failing our kids? Who doesn't know that gentrification and the way that we look at our properties is bad and we need to fix that? Who doesn't know this stuff? She's saying stuff that is simple and that we all speak on. At least I know my black ass speak on it all the time. The difference is she's a very cute, slender young woman who has sex appeal, who women would mess with and men will mess with. She has that sex appeal. They're going to take that. She understands that. Even if she doesn't put herself out there all that sexy, she knows that there's somebody who's looking at her wondering, I wonder what she looks like up under those clothes. Somebody's saying that. And that's where she wins. But she is bad for the black community on conservatism. Why? Because this broad is the one who says that, hey, if there's a black woman pilot or a black pilot, I'm going to get off the plane. This is her. This is the woman who is over an organization called Blexit, but will not go in real black communities. I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you because I have been in rooms with this woman. Matter of fact, guess what? Guess what, guys? I'm going to show you this. Not only have I been in rooms with this woman, check this out. If you're ready to see what I got to show y'all, do me a favor and give me a good old hell yeah. I said, if you ready to see what I got to give y'all, give me a good old hell yeah. You know, I love the Attitude Era of Raw, of WWE, Raw's War and Warzone. Those are honestly some of the best times of my life. Check this out. All right, y'all. So this was in Atlanta, November 2019. All right. This was November 2019. This was the Blexit event they did in Atlanta, Georgia. Let's see if I can make this bigger. All right, cool. This was in Atlanta, Georgia. This was a Blexit event. I want y'all to pay attention. You might see a face or two you know. Let's go.
No, you can't just keep running. You know.
That beard was short, ain't it? And that beard was short.
You never get away. So do what's right. But I will never give up. I will never give in. I will never back down. I will never be silenced. I'm going to do it until the Lord calls me home. I'm born ready. I'm born ready. I'm born ready. I'm born ready. Yeah, I'm born ready. Tell him I'm born ready. Limit is not in my vocab. If I don't have, then I find a way to go grab. You out of bounds with the toe tap. I put the CD on my sleeve like a throwback. I didn't come to make friends and shake hands. I came back to break
Go back. All up in this thing, you know what I'm saying? One thing about it, shouts out, I must say, man. Shouts out to the homie, man. Shouts out to the homie, Kingface. Hold on, wait. I gotta get it back. I gotta get it right.
Like a throwback. I didn't come to make friends and shake.
Shouts out to the homie Kingface, man. Conservative thug, man. RIP to the dude. I ain't gonna lie, I got a kufi on tight. I got a kufi on tight about my dog Kingface, man. I miss my visor. My visor now rests on the dashboard of my car. Everywhere I go, everybody look through my car and the first thing they see is a Make America Great Again visor, man. I got to get me another one, man. That was my shit. Having locks, man, and hats just don't go along. They just don't go together. They really don't. But everybody was feeling my conservative thug shirt, man, and I am that, bro. I'm a legit conservative thug, bro. I take the claim of being a thug. You feel me? And I love the acronym that Kingface has for thug, which is true hero under God. You feel me? So I rock the hell out of my conservative thug shirt, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna make some more. So, hey, man, Kingface passed away. They're not being made anymore. I am going to pick up the mantle. My dog, personally, that shirt that I have on right there was hand-delivered by Kingface himself, man. I miss the homie, man. We had great conversations. There was a few people in Blexit that I truly love and still converse with to this day, and would still converse with, Kingface if he was still here to this day. But to the people that I met that parted ways, and we're gonna talk about that in a second, man. I appreciate the conversation and the bonds that we have made and where we are now. All right, so here we go.
I came back to break friends and rules I make bend. Too many came before me to fall off. I'm leaning for the glory as soon as the boss calls. Here to write a story, here to make a statement. Long live the king
But you see how short her hair was? Boy, she had to force the ponytail in there, ain't it? All right. I'm done. Y'all see where we going with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the room with her. I'm with her. I'm with her. You know what I'm saying? But there's more. There's more. Where? No, what the heck? Man, you can't be doing that. You ain't got me going crazy in these streets. And I know I ain't going crazy. Because I had the whole thing sitting right there. Whole thing sitting right there, man. Don't even know what's going on. All right. Let's see here. Where's the other one? Right here.
There's
That's
nothing
what I'm saying,
more
bro. What the
powerful
heck
than
is
you.
going on? You're there now, though, right? No, you're not. I don't know, man. You ain't get on my nerves. Oh, no, that's not it. Oh, that is it. Good job. All right, good job. Check this out, guys. Once again, I'm gonna go here.
Absolutely. Look at all.
One of the greatest experiences of my life. I would never forget that.
It was wonderful, man. It was beautiful. Absolutely. Look at all these Uncle Toms, right? Free-thinking blacks.
It was fantastic. It was amazing.
It's such an honor to have been able to get there and even see the president in person. It was amazing.
I just met the president, man. He told me I was the flyest guy in the room. It was an honor. Thank you. You know, but didn't think I would be here, guy from the streets in the White House.
Shouts out to my dog, King Face. That's King Face right there that was talking. All right, check this out.
We're going to make a big change here in America.
I think a lot of African Americans are waking up, and they're coming to the realization that Trump is great for America.
I'm talking Bryson.
So many fantastic things.
Oh, who that boy is right there?
You know what you think?
Who that boy is right there? Who that man is right there, Harpo? Who that man, Harpo? I'm just saying. Protocol been out here in these streets. You feel me? Been dealing with Candace. I don't know. I don't know if I want to tell this story right now. I don't know if I want to tell the story. I've been telling it for me and Mike talking about this story a couple of hours ago. I don't know. It is what it is. But I've been around Candace. I know how she acts. I know how she treats us. There's a reason why Blexit, at this point in time, right now, isn't doing a damn thing. With all the blacks turning away from the Democrat Party, there's a reason why Blexit isn't doing anything, and they're nowhere to be found. Right now, they should be scooping up ground balls like a shortstop, and they're not. They're nowhere to be found because their mission is not to get black folk into the Republican Party. It's not their mission. It wasn't their mission before. Again, I was there. I was in the rooms. I was in the buildings. I was in the group chats. I'm a facilitator. Y'all see how I get down in these Savannah streets. It's sick, man. It's pure sick. And we got to do something about it. Yes, that happened. Behind the fences, too. Behind the fence, too. A purse clutcher. Yep. That happened. Look what I got on. Man, look what I got on, bruh. I got on a vest. I got on a red, white, and blue shirts. I got my Republican pin. I got my earpieces. I look like a Secret Service. I look like somebody who finna bust head for somebody. I look like somebody's protector. I got my long hair and I got my Taliban-like beard. and we was in the fence with the big black trucks. We was inside the fence that's inside the fence, big black trucks. And that happened. Bros ain't lying. Bros know what's up. Let's turn this on. And Rodecaster Pro. So yeah, guys, I really feel like, right now, black conservatism is definitely on the rise. Right? We got a history we're trying to conserve and protect. We got a family we want to conserve and protect. We have ideals that we want to conserve and protect, and they're under attack. They are under attack by people who want to be in total control. And we have to do something about that. And I think the best thing that we can do is to put people in who have the right ideals and the right principles that are going to save us. A country, when I say us. Because again, like I said at the beginning of the show, we have to get active locally on the lower level. It is necessary for us to get active on the lower level. And we have to support these people who run for office. In supporting them, legislative counselors, legislative advisors, neighborhood association presidents, neighborhood active members in the association, PTA presidents, school council presidents, going in and just getting active in the school system. We have to do that. We let ourselves get so separated and divided by all of these other things that we aren't actually in the streets. And Pro knows because Pro is in these streets. We got to do better. We got to do better. And we got to watch out for people like, Candace Owens, who is out here, putting the truth out there. But I look at her like this. She's a good, in certain spaces, she's a good mouthpiece to deliver certain messages, right? And she can pull people over and bring people over to look. But she isn't the leader. She's the piper. She's the Pied Pipe, rather. She's the Pied Pipe. She's not the piper. She's just the Pied Pipe. She's good for playing and singing a tune, but that's about it. She can read a script perfectly. And I know that because when we was in D.C., when the coup was happening, she steady referred the coup to a coup. They're forming a coup against the president. It's a coup. And it's a coup against Donald Trump. And it's a coup. Well, that just showed me that somebody gave you a script and you really didn't know what you were talking about. Because if you knew it was a coup, short for coup d'etat, then you would call it a coup. But it's a coup. And it was a coup. Kept saying coup. Yeah, I'm on to your little shenanigans. But there are some people who listen to you. There are some people who was listening and they felt, things was on point. Let me see if I can find my dog right quick. My dog had an amazing post. And this is really, what I feel like people feel like right now. All right. This is what's happening right now in the streets. Let's go to the screen, and then I'm going to open up the phone lines, and we're going to get a few calls in before it get too late, all right? All right. He says, real spit. I'm not supporting anyone who claimed the fame was talking negatively about my people. He shares someone who says, hey, they can never make me like you. Here's a young woman. I totally agree with you, bruh. I admit, I watched her Breakfast Club interview, and it gave me a new perspective on her, but I still don't like her. Well, guess you don't like rap music either because most of the claim to fame was making us look like jackasses. There I am as a proud black conservative. I fucking agree, bro. They need to pack this broad up and ship her to Ukraine or wherever the Nazis are. Somebody said, who is this? Says, I think that's by design because she said a whole lot of true. Now, we don't want to process. Accountability is real, and a lot of people don't understand that definition. Yes, she has a lot of bad takes, but she also speaks facts a lot also. Like I said, she says a lot of things that are right, things that I say all the time. But it's just some things that are just, you can't agree with. I don't either, but she makes sense sometimes. I don't like her. Is she right about 70% of the time? Yes. Does she frame her narrative as an attack on black culture? Yes. It's done to captivate the white audience. She needs to stay a millionaire. But hear me, she is right more than wrong in political skate. Again, she frames things the anti-black way. Plus, unlike most, the flip-floppers, my brother included, I look hard at black people that marry white. Kanye shrugged. Hey, Mike. Remember what you said earlier? She's doing it for outrage to get what now? There you go. 14 hours ago. And they went on to talk about her being married to the dude. And I went and put on a long dissertation. You're going to go check that out. Not a fan. Will never be a fan. She's no different than Charleston White and Dr. Umar. A lot of NPCs here. Gotta be a total fan of anyone. If someone makes a point I agree with and I don't like them, I can still isolate that and take just that and leave the rest. So again, America, black America, is shifting to conservatism. Is she good to get the voice out and get the message out for what needs to be done for us? Yes, absolutely. Does she need to continue to be a big, loud spokesperson? No, she doesn't. And that's just how I feel about that. So with that being said, people, guess what? They're open. Phone lines open. 912-376-9383. 912-376-9383. Go ahead and call in, man, while the phone lines are open. Let's talk about whatever you want to talk about, man, that we talk about on the show tonight. Maybe you got something else you want to say. Maybe you just want to check in, man. Give your boy a call, 912-376-9383. Let's go ahead and make this thing happen. It is 11:45 Eastern Standard Time. How long y'all gonna keep me on tonight? Let's go. While y'all do that, I'm going to bring up this other story that I wanted to talk about that really had me feeling some type of way. I don't know if you guys seen this, but it's a whole lot of it going on in the state right now. There's a whole lot of squatting going on in the state of Georgia. And when I say squatting, I don't mean people trying to take a shit. I mean people taking over people's houses. Illegal squatters occupy at least 1,200 homes in Atlanta. The Atlanta area has seen a surge in reports of people squatting in vacant homes, with estimates suggesting around 1,200 properties have been taken over. Evicting squatters through legal channels is a slow process, leading some homeowners to take matters into their own hands. While some squatters are simply looking for shelter, others engage in criminal activities, such as operating illegal businesses and being convicted sex offenders. The situation has raised concerns among institutional landlords about neighborhood safety and financial impact. regular homeowners are particularly affected, often having to comply with squatters' demands due to limited law enforcement intervention. The post illegal squatters occupy at least 1,200 homes in Atlanta appeared first on State of the Union. All right, so let's go here. Shameless squatters.
Squatters are running neighborhoods in Atlanta. A trade association says illegal tenants have taken over 1,200 homes, even turning some of them into strip clubs. Todd Pyro has the details. Todd?
Absolute insanity, Ainsley. These squatters have been terrorizing and ruining entire neighborhoods, but the problems don't just stop with the squatting. Police say, take a look, this Atlanta home was being used as an illegal strip club. Beautiful home there. Squatters hosting noisy parties, organizing illegal street races. And according to one trade group, it is just one of 1,200 homes that have been taken over in the Atlanta area so far. Authorities say evicting squatters in Atlanta is a pretty big challenge, something Army Lieutenant Colonel Dahlia Dware found out when returning from active duty. She discovered a man who has a lengthy criminal history squatting in her $500,000 home. And back in May, she told Fox News that the police response was so slow, she had to figure out another way to get that squatter out on her own.
Wow. Imagine that, a woman being deployed overseas, come back home, and find out that somebody done moved in your shit. A man done moved in your shit. And you call the cops, and the cops say, hey, baby, we can't do nothing for you. Imagine that. See, this is where MD 2024 come into play. Because when that MD 2024 is working in these positions and we hear stuff like that, we coming in swinging. We coming in swinging. I ain't flexing. That's how we coming through. You know, I seen a story like this recently, and I had told my old lady, I was like, shit, I wish a mother would. I'm kicking his ass up out of there. You know what she told me? They gonna come and get you. And they're going to come get me. Shit, yeah, they're going to come and get you. You can't take matters in your own hand. I say, bullshit. Bullshit. I say, I do it in Chatham County. I ain't even going to make it to the back of the jail. My brother going to let me out at the door. You understand? At the door. That's what's going to happen. I ain't going, please, I ain't going back there. I ain't going back there. Nope, not this brother. But things got to be done. Things have got to be done. Shit's got to change. And what are we going to do to change it? These squatters coming in here, taking over people's homes, Airbnbs, vacant homes, homes that are up for sale, just going in and just taking over, and then you can't do nothing to get them out. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, fuego. Not a hard problem to solve at all. In the words of my guy,
Carly, don't answer that question. Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell.
that's how I feel. You gonna take over my hard-earned shit, and you gonna do what? Man, let me get this other video. Let me show y'all what I saw. Let me show y'all, cause y'all need to be showed. What the deuce? Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all what these people did to these people home. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it when I seen it. Fuck they house up.
The loophole. I can live rent free, and unfortunately, people are losing their homes over it. They're taking everything from these homeowners. Hi, my name is Flash Shelton. I'm the founder of the United Handyman Association, and I help people remove their squatters. The thing that I think, summarized the most from 2023 is that a lot of people in this country are, they might have an issue with something, and they might talk about it, and they might vent about it, and they might go on social media about it. But when it comes to actually doing something, I don't know if people are afraid to put themselves out there or afraid to put their name on something. Our country is so upside down in so many ways, not just squatter issues. There are a lot of issues that we need to deal with. And I don't think we're finding a way to deal with them. And coming together, regardless of political party, coming together, squatting affects everyone. And it doesn't, it's not blurred by lines.
It's not blurred by lines. Man, these squatters, man, and they're getting away with it. It's the liberal policies that are allowing them to get away with it, guys. Point blank and period. The liberal policies are allowing them to get away with it. You guys are so gracious tonight, or maybe it's my fault that I drug this thing out to midnight. It's late. And you know what? I understand. And it's okay. It is okay. Because I ain't gonna lie. I need to finish washing clothes. And I got an early morning tomorrow. Sure do. Appreciate y'all for coming through tonight. This has been awesome, man. If you like the stream, share the stream, hit the like button. If it's some things you missed and you want to go back, man, restart it. Go back, scan through, get your notebook, take the little notes, make things happen, man. We're going to strive, to bring conservatism to the forefront as it should be, as it needs to be. And, yeah, man, that's just how this is going to go down. That's just how this is going to go down. And I'm going to do my part, as I am now and always, to make sure that people understand that conservatism is pretty cool. We can do this. We can save this country. We can save our communities. But it's the fact of the matter, do we really want to save our community? That's all it's about. That's all it's about. Anyway, you guys, shouts out to everybody who looked out. Oh. He said, hell no.
From
Leroy.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
My dog Leroy Jenkins. He said, hell nah, nigga, you ain't getting away. He ain't said, hell nah, nigga, you ain't getting away.
Not that fast. What's going on, brother?
Man, I can't call it, man. Realizing that, damn, it is 12 o'clock, and I do got to be downtown at 7 in the morning. That's all. Oh, man, what's good your way, man?
Downtown like 5 minutes away, man.
All right,
it ain't that far.
It's 15, but I still got to get up. I don't like getting up in the morning, man. Especially not on a Saturday morning.
On that. What? Man. I ain't got to get... Man, look, man, you want to know what's going on? Let's start with that last story you left off with, squatting. You heard about what happened in New York? And we gonna try the squatting and the migrants together on this one.
Didn't the vigilantes run up in there?
That was down on the border, but nah, man, this lady was, cleaning up her apartment, going to clean up her apartment because she was about to rent it out. Two squatters was in there. Come to find out, the children started looking for her. Why they find her in a duffel bag in that apartment?
No, she went to the apartments and the squatters took her out the game?
Sure looked like it. They took a car, had an accident in Philadelphia, and that's it. They don't know nothing else now. But what's even crazier about it is she Hispanic. So we got the migrant on Hispanic crime. I mean, dude, this thing, what?
Yeah, man, it's getting real out
You
here,
know what?
man.
Hey, it's something for the squatters to get them out. Mr. Smith and Wesson.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh,
You know what I'm
yes.
saying?
Oh,
To escort
absolutely.
them right on up out here.
Oh, absolutely. I'm with you wholeheartedly on that one. I'm with you wholeheartedly.
You
Smith
know?
and Wesson to get him out the game, coach. Get him out the game.
Quick. Quick. Had them sitting on the bench permanently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm mad at you for you could let Sexy Red finish. She was, she was busy.
She was busy. She was busy.
She was
but
doing the thing.
I couldn't let her finish. I couldn't.
You couldn't.
I couldn't. I couldn't. Would I personally let her?
Kylie.
I plead the fifth.
1, 2, 3, 4. Phil.
For real.
Oh man.
For real. Hey, listen. In my DJ days, back in my days when I was thotting and botting, boy, listen. I probably would have gave Sexy Red a run for her money back when I was thotting and botting.
You would let her handle it.
Oh boy, listen, she would definitely get the proton cannon. You know what I'm saying? That was when I was thotting and botting, though. You know what I'm saying? That was when I was out there doing my thug dizzle in these streets.
So I missed the start of the show. Did you go over what happened on CNN with them talking about well, yeah, Trump can just sell Mar-a-Lago for hundreds of millions of dollars, and then he can pay his bond.
Yeah, no, I didn't talk about them and that. I talked about the fact that he got the money. He has the money in cash.
Oh yeah, he got the money. He got the money, but for them to come on TV talking about he could sell Mar-a-Lago for hundreds of millions of dollars, well, isn't that what the case was about? He overvalued the Mar-a-Lago. So if he overvalued it, how can you come on TV and say, well, yeah, he can sell it for hundreds of millions of dollars? But y'all said he overvalued it.
So
you see what I'm saying?
So here's the thing with that, right? They're double talking. They're double talking and not realizing that they're double talking, right? You can tell me. You can tell me that your shoes, you got a pair of shoes, and you can tell me these shoes is worth $400. Somebody else can come and say, those shoes ain't worth no $400. They really worth $4, right? That's a dispute between value of something between you and that other person, all right? So Latitia James in them is the one saying that this $400 shoes that you feel are $400 is only worth $4. Now, if someone else comes and says, I give you $2,000 for those pairs of shoes. Sold, right? And that's the situation. That prime example, that's what happened with the Trump Force Ones, right? The shoes sold for $400. Everybody in the world say those shoes ain't worth $6.
Right.
But now those shoes are on sale on eBay for thousands of dollars.
Yeah, I ain't get a pair.
I
just
know.
For that come up.
Yeah. And we ain't even have opportunity to get a pair, bro, because they were sold before they were sold.
Wow.
The website debuted sold out. That part.
Damn. That's like boxing tickets.
Mm-hmm.
They don't never come straight out. They come out through a second tier party.
Mm-hmm.
So you paying the high off the rip. You can't even get them for the low.
Trash. Straight trash, bro.
Absolute trash.
Straight trash, bro.
But yeah, but here in local news, you know, funny is I don't know if you heard about her bar complaint.
I know Marjorie Taylor Greene submitted a bar complaint against her. Is there more?
Oh man, look, some guy that works in IT, I seen him interviewed on, I think it was OAN or one of them. I mean, dude, man, the bar complaint he put together has a table of contents.
Oh, word.
And we not talk. Yeah, we talking about a table of contents, and you got the heading for whatever the chapter is. Then you got bullet points up on it.
Ooh.
And it ain't just like one chapter.
Ooh.
I mean, dude ain't playing with her head. He works in IT. And the lead attorney was talking about it, and he was describing it, and he was saying, "Wait, nah, somebody probably helped him with that." And I'm listening, and then I saw the interview, and he said he worked in IT, and that's the field I'm in. And sometimes you get scripts where it's people who write these scripts, and they set up just like how this bar complaint is set up. That tell you how to do whatever job you got. And bro, he said he started reading after he watched everything that happened. He said I started reading voraciously. I'm like, oh, good night. This dude breaking out the big words, chick. And he said after that he just wrote it all out and handed it off. I mean, it's point after point after point. Everything. It was like the bar complaint was like reading what Ashley Merchant said in that state Senate hearing or state board meeting, whatever it was. I mean, he was laying Fannie out. Phony is done. Even if she wins, she's done.
Yeah.
I mean, she has no credibility. I mean, does she understand that by her winning the way she won and saying that cellular phone data isn't reliable, that now if she tries to use that against somebody in court, they're going to pull that out and say, well, no, you said it wasn't no good. So how is it good now?
Right. They don't be understanding when we be talking, man. They don't be understanding when they be talking.
Bro. Well, they need to let it go. Let it go. But this one dude, Fred Luntz, I think that's his name.
Mm-hmm.
He on CNN saying that if Letitia James takes his property, I want you all to remember this day, because if she does this, Trump will. You just made Trump the next president of the United States, and he's not even a Trump fan, and he sees it doesn't work. Keep attacking this guy and giving him all the free publicity he wants. And I said that at the very beginning, that they have created the best reality show of all time, and you giving him free press. He don't have to run commercials.
Nope.
You talk about him constantly.
Yep. All he got to do is do rallies and hit the streets.
That's it. And that rally speaking of rallies, what was it, 200 people at that thing for Biden? I'm talking about, okay, so can you tell when the room is empty?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, remember when Hillary was running and, she doing her rallies, they never show the crowd, but you can hear the sound bouncing off the wall. It's not an echo, but when there are people in the room,
it eats up sound.
When there are
the bodies are eating the sound, yeah.
Where the ears, I mean, you actually have receivers, something that's going to catch the sound.
Mm-hmm.
When it's not, this shit bounces off the wall and comes right back. It's a very high-pitched, hollow tone when people speak to a empty room that is much different when there are ears in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Much different.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it was when Biden came through here with his 25 people in the room. It was probably just people that worked there and the people that came with him. And, 5, 10 other people who went down there because they have absolutely no sense. I mean, good night.
Yeah, man, it's pure craziness, bro, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Man. That's an insult to crazy people, man. Don't talk about them like that. They got better sense than these idiots
You right.
walking around here getting mad because you post well, I posted this I just posted the word mendacity and the definition. And we all know what that's talking about because we know who just recently used the term. Where in the comments that came out, all they talking about is Trump. I was like, good night. Good night. Y'all can't even we gonna attack Trump since we know you calling out our mendacious DA.
I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it all. Let's just smack them all to hell.
Yeah, I ain't going to jail for them. But if they come over here, I got something for them. Like that, man, look, these people, you know they will put a sign on your door. Democrats.
Really?
Man, look, when Warnock and Ossoff were running, you know, me and the family here at the house, I think the wife had went to work that day. And my daughter was like, somebody at the door, the name ring doorbell. So I come up, it's a Raphael Warnock sticker on my front door. It's a glass door. I'm like, man, what? It's not a sign for anybody in my yard. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I come outside. It's a van parked in front of the house. So I come over to the van. I jumped in my truck. I pulled up on him. Like, you know, I told dude straight up, take that shit off my door. He's like, what are you talking about? I ain't putting anything on your door. I told him, I'm not going to tell you again. Take that shit off my door now. I ain't raised my voice. I just told him straight up. White dude. He got out, you know, went up the driveway, came back to my front door and took it off. Came back to the car. I didn't do that. Now, protocol. Yo, if I didn't put anything in your yard and you need to take it off, you think I'm going in your yard?
Nah.
No, not a chance. Ain't happening.
Yeah.
No. And when he came back, he apologized. I'm sorry. He. Let me say it like this. He is one of those people that got Candace Owens fired, right? Mm-hmm. I told him when he said that might be the first time. Straight up. That's the exact conversation. That's what these people are. Just feel like they can come on your property and you know, just do whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, it's a good thing I didn't kiss him out at my door putting that sticker on. It would have been some problem.
Yeah, man, we would have been trying to get your black ass out of jail or something, man. That's probably what would have been going on, man.
Yeah, I would have been calling you to do a GoFundMe live stream for 24 hours.
24-hour live stream, man. Get my boy Leroy Jenkins out of there, man.
You know, we need some bond money. And hurry up, because you know how Fulton County do. People go in there and don't come out.
Yeah,
like
it
a
is.
damn roach motel.
Like a roach motel.
They don't come out alive.
With all the bed bugs.
Fucking, what? Man, look, man, they done said somebody else died in the jail over there in DeKalb, so I guess they picking up where Fulton left off. And remember the naked naval man that was shot and killed by DeKalb police?
Mm-hmm.
That conviction has been overturned.
What?
How about that? Yeah, ain't that some shit? I think they said they didn't charge him correctly.
Oh, that's crazy.
Really? And y'all found so hold on there. It take for certain people it take like 40 years to get it right, and for we'll just say cops, it take them like 2-3 years to straighten it out. And I ain't saying he should have been going home, but if you're gonna be technical and all that, and it's the same way with when it comes to the exonerated 5, Central Park 5.
Mm-hmm.
It took them how long to get that right?
Right.
And then the people, you know, they harp on Trump about, you know, putting the picture in the paper and the death penalty and all that. But they never go after the DAs and everybody else who actually got them convicted.
Mm-hmm.
And all those people are Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
So this shit is weird. This is straight up weird. And I know you got, you know, Candace is a sore spot for you, and I get it because, hey, I told you, Joseph Lauer and his wife was acting like I was going to jump on him.
Right.
And I'm just standing on the elevator. So I get it, but boy, she is Daily Wire about to take a hit by firing her.
Yeah, pretty much. But they prepare for it. They're gonna bring somebody else gonna come up in there and they're gonna get whoever they want.
But you know what she got?
What's that?
She got what Charlemagne tried to say Larry Elder should have had his nigga wake up call.
I don't think she got a nigga wake up call. She'll get her nigga
you
wake
don't think
up.
that was it?
Nah, she ain't got no nigga wake up call, bro. This is all a grift. This is all a grift.
You think so?
Yeah. Well,
I mean, she might be turning into that.
She'll get. There's one way she gets a nigga wake up call. There's one way, and this is what I'm waiting on. She needs a divorce and to become a baby mama.
Oh boy.
Then she'll have a nigga wake up call. But as long as she's waking up next to a man that's worth $160+ million, there's no nigga wake up
she
call.
stopped waking up next to him. If she don't get 80, she'll probably at least get $40 million.
Maybe. We have no idea what that prenup looked like.
I mean, that is true. You know, the prenup might be right.
Yeah,
but still.
I don't think he was slow on the prenup. Don't think he was slow on it.
I don't know. I mean, the way she came out and said the thing, which she just had a different view on how Israel is handling their situation that they caused over there.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, I mean, it was just the only reason they ain't fired her immediately is because it would have just looked too, you know, in your face while we fire you. Now they can kind of massage it or try and massage it into something else.
Mm-hmm.
Like that she not, quote, anti-Semitic, which she's not. But, you know, that's what they use to guilt trip anyone into, you know, siding with their point of view. And that shit is disgusting.
Very.
You know, we not going, nobody's going to agree on everything, but, you know, just let people say what they're going to say and, you know, move on, you know, or continue to talk about it, but at least let a person finish.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike, I don't know, Rashard Ritchie.
That guy. Screw him.
You think
Screw him. Screw that
needs
chat.
to interview. He needs to interview Candace.
That's what he wants. That's what the people want him to do. He need to get on a real phone call with a real nigga like me and stop running like a little bitch.
I mean, that's what he does.
But that's what he is.
That's what he does.
So that's what I expect from him. I expect for him to be a little bitch.
Oh man, but yeah, it's hey, so your boy Robert Patillo, Scott McAfee's competition, posted this video of two old white people. They got a Trump cardboard cutout, and on the right side of them, they making moonshine at the same time. And Robert Patillo posted this. I told him like, dude, posts like this is not gonna help you beat McAfee. It's not gonna do it.
Man, he's a clown. We don't give him we won't give him no more airspace on this show because he's a damn clown. And anybody who wants to vote for Robert Patillo is a clown too. Just straight clown shows.
Yeah, well, we got a lot of them here.
Yeah.
You know, they still back in Fanny, and it's like, dude, I posted today that somewhere in Atlanta, 30 teachers are, you know, overjoyed that Phony Willis is receiving all this strife.
Mm-hmm.
And it's people out here talking about, well, you know, nothing's changed for them. You may be right, but nothing has changed for them, and she still has her job. She shouldn't have her job.
Right.
Not, I mean, man, how she acted on the stand. You or I wouldn't have got 5 more seconds after the first outburst.
Yeah, it was over for us. If we were her doing that foolishness, it definitely been over for us. But she got the protected class, man, and that's what it is. And the people still taking up for her even after the shit show that she did on that stand. So, you know, if the people stand up, you know, all I got to say is Fulton County, the people in Fulton County, they need to stand up and they need to show the type of woman that she is, whether it's the teachers, whether it's what she did. If y'all feel like she went after Young Thug and them, unjustly, whatever the case is, y'all need to stand up and y'all need to let it be known that this shit needs to stop. That's it. And if they can't stand up and say this shit needs to be stopped, then, you know, look, they getting any and everything that they asked for. And that's how I feel about it, man. I'm only caught up in trying to educate these people and getting them on point. All of them, the idiots, if the idiots want to continue being idiotic, bro, then that's, you know, that's on them.
Get out their way.
Get out their way, bro. Get out their way. If they want to continue to do that, bro, come on, bro. Go somewhere else.
Hey, get out their way and let them walk in the traffic.
Let them walk in the traffic, bro. Go on about your business, bro. Get out of Fulton County, get wherever you at, and go on about your business if it's that serious to you, you know. And that's how I feel about it. So, fuck them, man. Fuck Patillo. Fuck Fanny. Fuck the people who want to stand behind them. Fuck Biden. Fuck Obama. Fuck all of them, man. Fuck all of them, man. Bro. Fuck all of them. Oh man!
Don't leave out Kamala.
All right, man. Check in with me on Sunday, man. Rumble on Rumble, man. I'm finna get ready to get the fuck out of here, boy. Cause 7 o'clock, I have to be downtown at 7 o'clock, which means I need to be woke at 6 o'clock. So,
that's cool.
Yeah,
me not yawning. I'm sorry.
That's good. Listen, I already been yawning. You feel me? That's why I'm coming up on a hard stop right now because I've already been yawning. It's time.
Get out, everybody.
My dog Leroy,
Thank
man.
you for coming out.
Right. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. My dog Leroy has come in and, as always, and shaked up the conversation because that's what he does. And now he's going to go and watch a little bit of Sexy Red for the end of the night and take it in.
Yeah. Let me hear the pew, pew, pew.
One time for him and his sexy redness.
Give me that. Let me see Sexy Red squat on this thing.
Oh, Lord, man. All right, bro, man. I'll holler at you later.
Yo.
Peace. One time, man, y'all. That is my boy Leroy Jenkins. Checking us out on the dopeness, man. All right, y'all. It's been a fun night. It's been a great show. I appreciate everybody who checked in. Shouts out to everybody on X. Shouts out to everybody in my Rumble chat, man, the frequent flyers, as we call them. Shouts out to everybody over on YouTube. And shouts out to the ones who checked in on Facebook and will check in on Facebook on the replay. It's been a real show. It's been a long show. We are 4 hours and some change into this show, but that's all right, though, because the show is officially over. I love y'all. Y'all be good. We'll be back on Sunday for Rumble on Rumble with my partner, Fresh Mike. Y'all make sure y'all tune in. Again, share the stream, like the stream, love the stream, make it do what it do. Let these people know that we're here. And tell the algorithm, man, we said fuck them because we here to ride, man. Until I see y'all again on Sunday, y'all have a blessed one. Shouts out to everybody in the Republican Party. I will see y'all in the morning for county convention. Y'all be good.
Staying focused, staying free. Staying focused, staying free. Look. Tryna finesse the game 2 times. Wake up early to grind, my hands together to find my peace. I repeat to all my brothers deceased, but I don't get upset about it, I just sharpen my crease. Pristine, nice looking, I knew that as a teen. I'm staring, looking at the skies, thinking what do it mean? My aura and my rep, I'm trying to keep it all clean. I'm spitting like the Black Mamba just to keep it a bean. I'm in the kitchen cooking up, trying to make you a fiend. You over here or over there, ain't no in between. For this paper, I'm on a hunt like my name was Kareem. I'm the flyest brown chief that this world ever seen. Get it by any means. My only favorite color is the green. Staying focused, staying free. The hustle is in my jeans, but still know how to keep the fit clean. Staying focused, staying free. I can see it, it's in my dreams. Baby, I'ma make it for the team. Staying focused, staying free. I'm just trying to get that cream. Cash rules everything around me. Staying focused, staying free. Yeah, yeah. Staying focused, staying free. Yeah, yeah. Staying focused, staying free. Him raps filled with that. I'm real skilled at rap. This new era is cap. I only give daps to them. Capital letters tight knit like winter sweaters. Stay solid through our endeavors. This bond will never sever. Bomb on anybody that tries to get beside me. I stand tall like Kyrie. And I'm priceless, so you can't buy me or try me. And I'm good in your direction. Got this spirit that guide me. So doing good and going up, my only intention. I'm about to do just what I want. Cross that off the mission. I think it through, get up and do. With perfect position, pointing forward while in the center. My favorite position, get it by any means. My only favorite color is the green. Staying focused, staying free. The hustle is in my jeans, but still know how to keep the fit clean. Staying focused, staying free. I can see it, it's in my dreams. Baby, I'ma make it for the team. Staying focused, staying free. I'm just trying to get that cream. Cash rules everything around me. Staying focused, staying free. Yeah, yeah. Staying focused, staying free. Yeah, yeah. Staying focused, staying free.